tedeschi! Provate le mie salsicce!
Yeah, I have some, please. Welcome back to another AC2 stream. Today with session number 5 and yeah, the continuation of the main story. We're gonna go and make our way to Venice today. The so-called City of Water, or Floating City. To stop yet another Templar conspiracy.
Which way did he go?
Although we're trying to avoid these situations where we get detected.
There! Put that dog down!
Have you lost all reason?
A volta! Che mi prende?
Do not see the cape. A wonderful pizza cape. Pepperoni pizza.
Stati attenti! Good Fradonato wishes to remind our earnest Christians of the need for charity in these hard times. Offerings can be brought directly to the priory entrance all days save feast day.
Oh, there's a glyph apparently. Okay, so this is actually related to, of course, the Eye of Horus, which is an ancient Egyptian symbol, often connected to Horus, the god of the sky, often associated with like an ego, I guess, or you know, like birds in general. But it could also be a relation to a Freemason kind of like order that in lore is connected to the Templars, which also used the Eye of Horus as kind of like their symbol. But yeah, in the end it kind of like reminds us, of course, of like an ancient civilization that was very advanced. That, you know, had like huge advantages to civilizations coming afterwards. And it could also be a relation to like the Pieces of Eden, of course, which, you know, is a symbol of kind of like being further advanced early in time. Yeah, it ain't my favorite cloak either, to be honest. But it's pretty good for stealth, because whenever I'm in Florence, I will basically not get notoriety. So for my stealth challenge, this is quite helpful. Ancient writing from the Old Kingdom. Yeah, can't wait to play Origins again. And to hear that like a quadrillion thousand of times.
Thefts, hidden by the murders. People only see what they're trained to see. What the organization wants them to see.
Hat trick. They made it look like an accident. Houdini and Bess, 1915. So Houdini is one of the guys we have seen in one of the earlier glyphs. I think it was like glyph number 2 or 3. The talk about Harry Houdini here, who of course was a magician in the early 20th century. And one of his tricks was to perform the Chinese water cell kind of like escape. And yeah, he would basically like lock himself into like a container filled with water and then had to get like out. And what people didn't know, except for the Templars, was that he didn't actually perform the trick. He instead used an Apple of Eden to create the illusion that he did. And yeah, he used the Apple of Eden for several of his, kind of like tricks as a magician. And what he didn't know, of course, was that there's like an order that is highly interested in those kind of pieces of Eden. And they, of course, did find out about him eventually, and then boxed him in the stomach, which killed him several hours later. Which is also what historically happened, that he kind of had like a bet with someone, where the other guy betted that he couldn't withstand his punches or something. And Houdini tried, I guess, but ultimately he died to like internal bleeding or something like that. But yeah, in AC lore though, this is kind of like done by the Templars, so they could take the apple from him. Here we have Gandhi in the 40s. So this must be pretty close before he died, I guess. And he got assassinated, right? Like he got shot. And apparently he also had an apple in his possession, which we have seen also in one of the earlier glyphs. Which he used, I guess, to draw people on his side for the sword march, it seems. So, in theory, a good cause for liberation of, kind of like British Texas and all of it. But yeah, on the British side, of course, we have tons of Templars. It's actually crazy how much the Templars have worked from England in like multiple time periods. But yeah, they of course also realized that he had one, so they also assassinated him. Yeah, 2 years afterwards. Dallas Archive.
Wolves are out hunting. Where has Jack gone?
So what we're looking for here is numbers. And this one is pretty obvious because we have 6 equals 1. So what we can do here is align red 6 with 1, which means 8 would be rated to 3, 6 would be 1, and 7 would be 2. Dallas, Texas. Operation New Frontier. Headquarters given the go-ahead to extract the resource. Negotiations are over. F is planning to give a vote to everyone. Reason just doesn't work with someone like that. I sent you the driver. We've trained him with the Piece of Eden 2 in our labs. He shouldn't be any trouble. The motorcade route is marked below. Once the target has been downed, either by Oswald or Z, use Piece of Eden number 1 to stage a distraction. Like some kind of phantom appear around the slope I've marked with an X. Freak people out. The driver will grab Piece of Eden 3 in the confusion. So is this related to the assassination of Kennedy? Guess we're gonna find out in the next glyph. Because I don't actually remember.
After him! Hurry! pessima forma. Dovresti fare più pratica.
We work together!
General Leader made for swinging it.
Just like that night in Alpha, capito? You are not going anywhere!
I want to die.
Wonder who you fell afoul of. Rest in peace, whoever you were.
Rest in peace, whoever you were. That's some genuine concern there.
Figlio di Botani! Ivan! Here, take it back. Just spit.
I think he had enough.
Guard, help me! Stay back, Finn! I'm only a courier boy. Mercy. You can have it.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, let's have a look at the map here. Can still do a couple assassination contracts. It's kind of interesting. Now that I have this cloak, archers aren't actually detecting me instantly anymore. Might also be tied to like having 0 notoriety. It's either that, like not having to have like any notoriety, or it might be that, you know, they're kind of like less likely to look away from crimes that I commit. But I think it actually might be tied to notoriety. Peacekeeper. A contingent of traitorous guards is planning to march on my palace. Kill them all before they trigger a riot. Okay, so this is tricky to do stealthily because I would have to abuse my smoke bombs. That's like the only way to kill 10 people under 1 minute without being detected, and even then, this one isn't one to be designed to do like entirely stealthy, you know, killing 10 people close together. I'm still gonna attempt to do it, but I will have to buy some smoke bombs. So I might have to make an exception for that mission because there might be a forced combat scenario.
Prices for noble wares, armor fit for an emperor, and the price too much.
The quality of our stitching is legendary.
Oh, I can get the Metal Cestus. That's pretty good because it increases our fist damage. Could also buy the Florentine Falchion. Don't mind if I do.
One man's coin is as good as another's.
Let's go for Florentine Mahagoni.
Excellent. Addio then.
Ah, razza di imbecille!
You will pay for that. Did you expect me to move out of your way? Get away from me, maledetto.
Like how he's still like rambling. Never stops.
You shouldn't be up here. Get down now. Come, don't be shy. I may be dismissed.
There they are. Jesus, it's so many. Okay, cool. We did do it. Completely stealthy.
That's not good. The corpses are piling up around here. I'd best leave.
Spider-Man! How dare you?
I only have 5 florins. Okay, there we go.
Damn your soul with such sins!
Got some smoke bombs back.
What? Leave that poor soul in peace, demonio!
You break something, the idiot. Vede bene che ride ultimo. move it before the evening procession of Santa Croce gets underway. And where the little children
All who need aid are welcome here.
ever remember to cast superior cross.
Yeah. Place where I'm quite sure this is where Ezio's family died, isn't it? But he's also gonna be dying. Leader of a pack. A small group of the condottieri who attacked my palace have been spotted and seem to be regrouping. Tear one of them to their garrison and kill their leader. Yeah, that's definitely a long follow mission here. But I think with in this restricted area, okay, where's the leader? Oh. Gotta avoid the archer here.
Stop! There you send you to hell! You won't...
Nice. It worked. Ava Prom, welcome in. And good day to you. Damn, I actually have 26k in the bank. I should probably head back to Monteriggioni.
Get down now! Stay back, son! Keep away, you murderer! I don't please spare.
I liked how I played the hidden blade sound when I dropped down on the civilian. Even though I was just using my fists. But yeah, he's fine. He didn't die.
Hey, hey! Here! Here!
Wanton, I have it! The latest Vogue artists from Firenze, Venezia, Siena, Urbino, etc. I've traveled all over gathering the finest works for my discerning patrons.
He's very enthusiastic about his art. Also, look at how fancy the building looks like now. Especially in comparison to the rest of the city. Okay, let's get Saint Chrysogonos.
Grazie. Molto grazie.
Come see what prize you
And let's also get another small weapon. Let's get the channeled Kinkieda.
Come again, please.
You are dead men walking to your grave.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
Yeah, that's a bit of money.
A presto, Ezio.
I think at this point we can probably max out Monteriggioni.
Buongiorno.
Salute, Ser Ezio. Shall we take a look at the list?
Okay, let's get the Bravo. Which means we now have courtesans in the city, and they also walk the streets. And we can open up the mine, which will kind of like give us a way out of Monteriggioni, which is becoming quite important for Brotherhood actually. Because that's how Ezio and his family and other civilians of Monteriggioni actually escape while the Borgia are taking the city. So it's kind of like canon to renovate the mines, I guess. The military barracks, which means we now have mercenaries in the city. And the Thieves Guild. And yeah,
Buon viaggio!
that is the city fully renovated. Yeah, that's really nice looking.
Noble prices for noble wear. Armor fit for an emperor.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
Okay, I think I'm actually gonna head towards the main story now. The mountains. That's a new area, actually. Okay, so the cape doesn't have any effect in this area, which means I'm actually gonna go ahead and go back to the plain cape. Because it definitely does look better.
Leonardo! Ezio? What luck! I have run into a bit of trouble. Let me see if I can help.
I know how to fix it, but lack the means to do so. If you could just lift the wagon.
What is this thing?
Eh?
It looks like a giant bat.
Oh, nothing. Just an idea I've been working on. I could not leave it behind.
What is it for?
Well, I shouldn't really talk about it. Al diavolo. I can't hold it in anymore. Ezio, I think I figured out how to make a man fly.
Come on, I'll drive.
But I haven't even told you where I'm going.
Romagna Holiday. Drive Leonardo's carriage toward Venice.
Venezia, such a beautiful city. So many sources of inspiration. Ponte di Rialto, Piazza San Marco, l'Arsenale. What's wrong?
We're not alone.
What's happening? Who are they?
Rodrigo Borgia's men.
Why? What do they want with us?
I think they want us dead.
Leonardo, hide! They're trying to climb on board! Knock them off! Ezio, someone's on top! Do sharp turns to make the carriage roll! Watch out behind you! Do something! Watch out! Don't let the carriage roll over! Hold on, Ezio! We're almost there!
Go, Leonardo. They are here for me, not you. I'll catch up with you later.
Don't you! He's there! On him!
Ah, you won't get away this time.
Più sono grossi. Ci vedi bene con quel secchio in testa.
Cut him down!
That looks heavy. Last words.
Races unlocked. Assassination contracts unlocked. Courier assignments unlocked too. And yeah, I believe that's the end of the sequence here. Now we're in lovely, beautiful Forley. The most colorful places of them all. I actually quite like this area, for how dreary and dark it is. And I quite like the soundtrack in this. It's a bit more ominous.
My God, has his mind snapped?
Yeah, it has. We're definitely at a stage where we're just getting richer and richer. Nothing more to spend money on than like gear and stuff.
With you, Be better.
I'm sure I have a surprise. The bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon along
Te lo tolgo io, il diavolo di dosso, bellezza.
Viaggiatori, state attenti! Bandit sighted at the crossroads to Bologna. They are believed to be unemployed gospel footmen.
Ma guarda che questo!
Bring one.
So, hold up. Let me quickly check something here, because it seems the game is rather dark today on OBS. Let me check something.
For cross at mealtime.
Yeah, gonna apply a color correction to the game real quick. Make it like a bit brighter. Okay, I think that's good.
Truly, I am blessed this time.
Could actually buy a couple paintings here.
Truly, I am blessed this day. 2 new artists of rare talent and fine pedigree have joined my workshop. We are offering you some of the most glorious pieces at the best values.
Okay, we have La Fornarina. Leda and the Swan. The Three Graces. Eve and the Snake. And let's also get Jupiter and Io. Quite expensive, but
Thank you. Do come again.
that's alright.
Why would anyone carry on?
Okay, there's a feather. There's another feather.
Right. What's the plan?
Plan is to go to Tahiti and harvest mangoes.
There! He's bolting! Stop him! Merda, he's getting away! I see him! There!
Okay, there wasn't a feather here, was there? I think I have to go up from the inside here.
Cheer! Let us now show our respect! Come amici, gentle flag!
We definitely have a glyph here, that's good.
Must be a drunken wager or something.
Let's get the feather real quick and then we go back for the glyph here. Okay, let me have a look at my symbol list here. Ah yeah, so this is Hebrew for Olam Haba, which translates to the word to come. And this was often written after the arrival of the Messiah Jesus in Judaism. but also in general for the arrival of any Messiah, really. So in a way it could also mean that, you know, Desmond is kind of like, I mean, in a way he's presented as like a Messiah in AC3 at the end, when Minerva and Juno are kind of like telling him what would happen if the world actually ended. And if it did, you know, then Desmond would survive, and with the knowledge that he has gotten through the Apple of Eden, would kind of like begin anew with humanity, pretty much. Becoming some form of like Messiah. Oops.
Something was up there. Something abandoned long ago.
Apollo. Find the ego. If there's another cipher of sorts. Give me actually a sec, I wanna have a quick look what that cipher actually translates to. Okay, so apparently this is another Masonic pigment cipher that reads, Johnson was one of them. The beast drone too. Follow the money. With these formidable weapons, the adversaries of freedom plan to consolidate their territory, to exploit, to control, and finally to destroy. John F. Kennedy. Okay, I'm gonna line it like this, I think. Okay, now we gotta align this one. Yeah, but we align these two together first. Like that. This. And we go back to the middle here. And that. Back to the middle. And we did it. Hey there, Grace. Welcome in. Kennedy was a donut. Ich bin ein Berliner. Yeah, he definitely was. Yeah, it's really funny whenever you hear like somebody talking German with like a very American kind of like accent as well. Plus, of course, you know, the additional layer of like saying that you're like a bakeware. Definitely good combination. Apollo 11 photograph released to the public. So we can now basically see what's behind this, behind the illusion. So behind the American flag we have the Abstergo symbol. We have 3, actually 5 Templar crosses on this flag here. And there we have an Apple of Eden. Very difficult to see. But yeah, that's kind of like how they have created this illusion, right? And then send out like a fake photograph to the public.
With Jack deep underground, it was easy.
Excommunication! Again, the brothers of the prison, flagellation and poverty of Monte Portulo have imperiled their souls, displeasing His Holiness the Pope by not ceding the...
And the extra layer of calling someone a donut in English is a very sweet way of to call them kind of dumb. So really it works all around. He did a dumb and called himself a donut. That's very true, yeah. That reminds me of any time that Gordon Ramsay called somebody a donut. Definitely lost to say that. Could deliver a message, but I want to get this codex page first here. Yeah, I mean, that's fair grace, you know. Sometimes you want to call somebody dumb without being too rude, I guess.
Could you deliver this for me? It must be done quickly, but there is a reward.
The messenger's burden. Deliver this letter to Romagna farmer. From Andrea Allegro. Messer, this is to inform you that your presence is requested at the Palazzo Comunale within the next month. I have received correspondence from your neighbors implying that you have attacked several of them with your sword, even going so far as to mutilate a young girl who crossed your farm. Though this is your right, as it is your land, you have also claimed that you have committed crimes against God and nature, an accusation of a much more serious nature. Such behavior is forbidden and folly. If you are not aware of the charges against you, read Leviticus 18:23. Report to us or a contingent of guards will be sent to rescue. Cordially, Andrea Allegro. Okay, let's have a look what Leviticus 18:23 actually says. A man must not defile himself with having sex with an animal, and a woman must not offer herself to a male animal to have intercourse with it. Okay then. I mean, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, I support that. Because you can often be heard calling yourself a donut as well. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just have a moment, I guess. Okay, we gotta be fast. Oh, that's a feather. Probably shouldn't do this, but I'm still gonna do it.
Vattene! Via dal mio terreno!
Oh, you wanna get beat up, huh? Stop violating your animals. And you guys too. It's a loves that move.
Che diavolo! Release me!
Oh, stamina! You should train more! Sei in pessima forma! Dovresti fare più pratica! You're just going to stand there! Stavolta, tua madre non può aiutarti! Shall we dance? Non amo che mi si faccia aspettare!
Yeah, that's all I can do to them. Unfortunately. Let's have a look over here. Looks like a viewpoint. Alright then. I think I'm gonna head towards the main story now.
Bella donna!
Here, over here.
Beautiful. Thanks for that.
Ezio, here! Over here! Ezio, here! Over here!
Here, over here. I remember playing this for the first time, like 2010, and then, you know, kind of like hearing that from like ages away. And just made me really confused, like how he could see me being so far away, you know.
Ezio, here! Over here! Thank you, Ezio. You saved my life.
I did what had to be done. You would have done the same.
I doubt it. Bravery is not my strong suit. I owe you a debt, brother.
Di niente. Tutti a bordo! Fra poco si salpa!
That's our traghetto. Venezia waits.
Where's your pass? What pass?
You don't have a pass?
You cannot enter Venezia without a pass. Who invited you? Nobody. Basta! No pass, no entrance! Don't worry, Leonardo. I'll come up with something.
Don't just stand there! I need help!
Tutti A Bordo. Help the screaming woman get back to the docks. I just remembered that Rod has like a no water challenge. And I wonder if you can actually do this without touching the water. Go over there. Can't make the jump without touching water, can you? Okay, that actually worked. I didn't touch the water there. They're reaching the boat from here would be not possible, I don't think. Unless you take like another boat. I don't think there's one. Yeah, you have to take that one. Yeah, not possible.
Qualcuno mi aiuti! Non so nuotare! Aiuto! Qualcuno mi faccia scendere da qui!
Madonna.
Oh, you're good. The ladies must like you.
I wasn't looking to impress. Only to help someone in distress.
Katarina Sforza. A countess by marriage, Katarina was notorious far before she ever arrived in Forli. Raised in the court of Milan, she received a classical education while tutored in the art of war by her father, the Duke. At court, Katarina also acquired a passion for alchemy and hunting. In 1473, when she was 10 years old, Katarina became engaged to Girolamo Riario, the Pope's nephew. They consummated their marriage when she was only 14. Once in Rome, she was heralded as one of the most outgoing nobles at court, while her husband had a reputation for being one of the most ruthless. With the premature death of the Pope's brother, Girolamo gained even more power, securing the titles of Lord of Imola and Forli. When the Pope died, Luther sacked Rome, destroying Katarina's residence. Unafraid despite being 7 months pregnant, Katarina rode on horseback to the Castel San Angelo and defended the Vatican with cannon fire and soldiers. In 1484, she moved with her family to Forli, paid off by someone with a grievance against her husband. The Ossi brothers killed Girolamo in 1488. As a result, Katarina became the ruler of Forli and Demola. She wasted no time winning the favor of nearby rulers, revising the tax system, and training the militia herself. Although she advocated peace when those around her were hurt, she dealt fierce vengeance, frequently killing enemies' wives and children in punishment. While Forli was under attack by Cesare Borgia, the Pope's son, she sent the Pope a letter that had been rubbed with plague sauce. Ultimately, Forli and Caterina fell to Cesare Borgia in 1499. Caterina was captured and sent to Rodrigo Borgia in Rome, who kept her in prison for a year and is rumored to have raped her alongside his son. When she emerged from the Vatican, her hair had turned white. Exiled to Florence, Caterina died of pneumonia in 1509. Also, hey there, Maxi. Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for joining. Sorry, had to mute myself for a minute. Max, you doing good? Working from home today, thankfully. How's AC2 going? Yeah, it's going pretty good so far. We have just finished with sequence 5 and we're now doing sequence 6 with our way to Venice. So quite looking forward to having another major city to explore soon. And also Venice is just gorgeous in this game, I think. So yeah, definitely looking forward to it. But at the same time I have to brace myself for some of the stealth missions there, because there's some really tricky ones. Especially assassination contracts. But yeah, that sounds good. Glad that you can stay home today. Gonna be hopefully an enjoyable and chill day for you.
Which is exactly why you impress. And you are Messer...
Auditore, but please, call me Ezio.
I'm Caterina. Now, Ezio, we must find you suitable reward. Do you have any suggestions?
There is perhaps something you could help me with.
I'm all ears.
Yeah, I need a pass.
Yes, Signora. Whatever you say, Signora.
He won't trouble you anymore. I took care of it.
Thank you, Caterina.
Perhaps we'll see each other again. Should you ever find yourself in the city of Forli, it would be my pleasure to welcome you.
I look forward to enjoying your hospitality.
Please accept my most humble apologies, Messere. Had I known...
It's quite all right, my friend.
I like how Ezio doesn't take that personal, you know, he just needed a way to get to Venice, and that guy was doing his job, pretty much. You know, so can't really blame him there. But yeah, that's sequence 6 complete. Also, hey there, Eline. Welcome in. Maxi indeed been enjoying Syndicate as well. The combat is still frustrating you though. That's definitely fair. Yeah, it's not my favorite combat system, to be honest. It's so damn kind of like fast paced and arcadey. Like not only with like how fast the enemies and you are attacking sometimes. But also just like how physics work, you know, with like flipping bodies and all that type of stuff. I mean, it can be satisfying, and you can kind of like find a flow, but yeah, not the biggest fan of like how it looks like. So before we actually leave for Venice, I want to have a look around this port, because with a viewpoint and also another glyph we can do here. I'm quite sure. And we got some major money in the bank. Okay, so this is another glyph. Let me have a look at my symbol list here. Ah yeah, so this is basically an outline of the Mount Fuji, which is the highest mountain of Japan with about 3.7 thousand meters. And it's also an active volcano, which of course could be like one of the major volcanoes that might have erupted during the first cataclysm, when the ones that came before and like 99% of the humans died. And it could also happen again, I guess, in 2012. Should, you know, another cataclysm happen. And fun fact, this volcano has last erupted in 1707. So more than 300 years it hasn't been erupted again.
He wanted to stop the cycle, to tell the secret. Ugh, shit! I've gotta keep thinking. Ruin the headaches.
The inventor. From Nikola Tesla. The economic transmission of power without wires is of all surpassing importance to man. By its means he will gain complete mastery of the air, the sea and the desert. It will enable him to dispense with the necessity of mining, pumping, transporting and burning fuel, and so do away with the innumerable causes of sinful waste. It will make the living, glorious son his obedient, toiling slave. It will bring peace and harmony on earth. Nikola Tesla. So basically listing all of the reasons for why the Templars would be against it, you know? Bringing electricity to the entire world with the system that he developed. Nikola Tesla's Wanton Glyph Tower under construction in 1902. It's quite funny, in Red Dead Redemption 2 there's a character that is kind of like a reference to Nikola Tesla in lots of ways, and you can also visit him in his kind of like laboratory, where you also have like a similar type of tower, which you have to kind of like fix for him. Of course it doesn't fit entirely, because this is 1902 and Red Dead Redemption 2 takes place in 1899. But yeah, maybe it's like a, you know, kind of like next construction evolution level. Ah, there's another quote here from Tesla. Money does not represent such a value as men have placed upon it. All my money has been invested into experiments with which I have made new discoveries enabling mankind to have a little easier life. So kind of like showcasing his noble means of like achieving his ideas, you know. Not doing it for money, not like Edison, who actually patented and stole lots of ideas from Tesla and made him look bad in the press. because Edison did pretty much anything out of money reasons, and he was of course also a big associate of the Templars.
He found it in Croatia.
Now this is Nikola Tesla doing experiments with the Apple of Eden, with which he wanted to achieve his goal of providing the world with energy. Hey there, Forrest. Welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, it's really interesting how they made Nikola Tesla, how they kind of like presented him historically accurate in this game, you know, apart of course from the whole like Assassin Templars Piece of Eden thing. And they really made it make like sense, you know, with like also the conflict with Edison, and Edison potentially being on the Templar side and all of it. It's kind of cool how it's like intertwined. Sadly hitting the hay, but you're gonna lurk. No worries whatsoever. I definitely hope you have a good night and a good rest. Thanks for the lurk and for saying hi. And yeah, that is another Apple of Eden. I do wonder, there's like another puzzle here, like cipher. Let me see if I can find what it means. Yeah, it really was. I love how they did like all of these references to different historical characters. Not only in the 20th century, but also like way beyond. Okay, so I found what the cipher means. It's actually a Caesar cipher. And it reads, he used it to develop a bottomless source of energy. Telefunken wireless station. So, yeah. Kind of like, you know, finding another way of providing energy more efficient. And he used and studied the Apple of Eden to achieve that goal. Okay, let's continue here.
He found it in Croatia. They would find it in his lab.
Nice. So only got 9 left, which means we have done more than half of the glyph puzzles now. I could technically be doing more in Forley before we leave here. I thought many times that you get to go back to Forley and spend like more time in it. Like the sequence that is like later set entirely in Forley is kind of, you know, more like urgent. Which means you're basically doing like main story after main story. Might just take a bit of time here to explore the city further. We will have to come back a couple of times to the city for checking out like side missions. But I might as well do a bit more now. Nice, we have another assassination contract. Thin the ranks. Our enemies are patrolling in Forli and I fear they will rise up and attack Florence. I want you to destroy some of Girolamo Riario's men in the guard force. Hopefully that will buy us some time. 6 guards. That's quite a lot.
Oh, Cristo! Damn it! I just want to eat!
What got into him?
A lot of people here.
Give me a minute.
Oh, that is impressive. Look at him. He'll break his neck.
Okay, that works. Yes. So we got one who's roaming and one who's like static. We'll just wait for him to come back, then double assassinate them, right?
I suppose you only appear to be calm.
Assassino sighted! Forley is no longer...
That deals in deaths. What have I done? Have I displeased you?
Thanks for money. It's so funny that you can like bribe them and then steal back the money. I'm actually gonna leave the Assassin Tomb for later because I want to spread it out across the game a bit more. Beginnings of a conspiracy. Girolamo Riario, the Lord of Folly, seems to be plotting something. A group of his men broke into the Palazzo Pitti that murdered several residents, stealing a rare map in the process. We may have lost the map, but we will make them pay. Kill them without being seen. So that's interesting because I think this is the map that had like all of the codex pages and the locations, which we're later gonna be receiving by Girolamo's wife, Caterina Sforza, who we already have met, of course.
We'll be picking up his bloody corpse before long.
The traitor ran from the field at Verona. Many of my brothers died.
Work your magic.
I'd start running.
Ehi, quanto voi per un'aspetta! Faccele vedere! Ragazzi, che coppa!
Why is not being attacked?
Give them Certo. Just come back.
it does it. Arc enemies. It seems as if a Borgia family is making a move towards Forli. Florence might be next. Borgia archers are on the rooftops looking to strike. Eliminate them before they can call for help. This is 10 archers. Minutes. Okay, so I can wait until I kill the first one. Don't have to hurry here.
I want no part of it. Down, or I'll throw you down. Peasants!
Oh, come on. So why is this guy aggressive? It's really annoying. It is also like in combat, like automatically with these thieves.
Milano has nothing on me. I have the sharpest claws of all.
Okay, let's give this another try.
There he is! Laggiù!
Oh, come on. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is gonna be really tricky to do stealthily. If I would have gotten up there like a millisecond later, I would have been stealthy. That is gonna cost me lots of detections, I think. Where did I spawn?
My recent good fortune finding new suppliers.
Okay.
Height of fashion is on display in my
Pesce fresco, appena pescato!
I'm gonna give it one more try. If I don't do it now, then I come back for it later.
Tight, yeah!
Hey, Valorless. Welcome in. Thank you for joining, dude, and thanks for the resub. How's it going? Shit, why does he see me? How's your day? I hope you're doing well.
Peasants!
Students are not allowed up here.
He's here!
Jesus. Was? Yeah, that's tough. Pretty good, enjoying your semester vacations. What about you? That's good to hear. And how it's for semester vacation? Also just started for me recently. We just went to the Czech Republic last week and did a ski and snowboard vacation, which was pretty awesome. With like perfect weather conditions. Which we were really fortunate with because the week before and like basically the entire January, there was like no snow whatsoever there. We had like plus 10 degrees and stuff. And now this week everything that has been falling is like melting now. So yeah, pretty bad for everyone who's in the business there.
Keep away, filth! Assassino! Help! Guard! Please, master, take it. Just don't kill me. Please, master, take it. Just don't kill me.
A typical every year vacation? Pretty much, yeah. Only that I haven't been there for 3 years. So, yeah, it's been good to be back. Definitely gotten a bit rusty, but, yeah, was fun. You actually have a feather over there. I believe.
Come back here, you! You! Hold!
Yeah, 2020 we couldn't because of like the whole COVID situation. And then the last 2 years I kind of like skipped on it. One time didn't really line time-wise, and the other, like lots of people weren't really coming with, so I would have been like one of the only ones to go there. But yeah, it was really cool this year because almost everybody was coming with.
What skill!
I gotcha, dude. So where was the last time that you went to ski? Okay, I think I'm gonna do the beat up event and maybe also the race. And then we're heading for Venice. Are the kids already skiing? Yeah, both Samuel and David, they both learned it this year. And it's actually crazy how fast they've been, you know. Like they went from like beginner slope to like red level within 2 days, pretty much. Actually insane. Gotcha, dude. So 2020, yeah.
My husband carries on with wanton sluts. My reputation. And I'm stuck with the bastard. Please, make him feel my displeasure.
Wanton Hubby. Wieder wie unfaithful husband. I think it's definitely a nice sport too, you know, because you don't necessarily have to be like super fit to be able to do it. And it's also like lots of fun at the same time. But of course it helps, you know, being a bit fitter. Yeah, there he is.
Did I just see that? I must be working too hard.
God help me!
What are you waiting for? Fatti sotto, porco! Can you even hear me in there?
Down with you!
Bravo, bravo!
The bigger they are. Riesci a sentirmi da lì dentro? You're too slow, Lardo.
Down with you!
Well, sei bello in carne, non c'è che dire. Più sono grossi.
I'm sorry. I regret it. Truly, I'm going straight home. I swear.
Merda.
Va bene!
You're not going home. You're not going home either.
Oh, madness!
I want no part of it.
Run for your lives, assassin!
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, even with she, sometimes you can also get pretty exhausted over the course of like multiple hours of driving. Depending like how steep the slope is and everything.
Please! No,
Occitan accents? Yeah, that's so funny. It's kind of funny because often like the way also Ezio talks is like a mixture of like Italian and Spanish. It's definitely far from being super authentic, but it's very thick and very stereotypical, which adds kind of like to the humor, I think. Makes it kind of like funny sounding. Okay, let's do a race.
This is my turf. I can outrun any man I know here, but a little bear told me you're quite good. Care to prove it?
Romagna Holiday. I've watched you run across the rooftops. I'm convinced that you can't beat my record. Well, gonna see about that. I'm just gonna jump in the water here.
After him! Faster! Faster, man! Assassino sighted! Orly is no longer safe!
Okay, of course I can't go over that rock there. Okay. Nice. It was a pretty cool race. I like when they're like a bit longer, you know, and you have like various like different routes and ways of traversal and all that.
Isn't that dangerous?
But yeah, I think for now it's time we'll leave Forlì and come back at a later point. Because now it's time to take the ship to Venezia. City of Water.
Be careful, Ezio. Do you know who that was?
My next conquest.
I don't think so, Ezio. That's Caterina Sforza, daughter of the Duca di Milano. Her husband is...
Husband?
Si, her husband is the Lord of Forlì. That woman is as powerful and dangerous as she is young and beautiful.
Sempre come una donna per me.
I like how Ezio's just looking for trouble, essentially.
Better than all right. You're making amazing progress.
Amazing's quite a strong word.
Then why are we stopping?
Prolonged exposure to the Animus can have, side effects.
Awesome.
It's nothing to worry about. You haven't shown any of the symptoms.
Symptoms? What symptoms?
Degradation of cognition, temporal hallucinations, multiple awareness issues, overlapping realities, you know.
So what you're saying is...
What we're saying, Desmond, is if you're not careful, you may not need the Animus to visit with your ancestors, which wouldn't be a bad thing, assuming you could control it. Up until now, though, no one has.
Subject 16.
We have safeguards, Desmond. And they kept him in the Animus for way too long, sometimes days at a time. We're being careful with you.
I hope so.
Anyway, I was hoping we could test out your skill retention. See if you've picked up some of Ezio's abilities.
I'm game.
Great. Meet me downstairs when you're ready.
Well then, let's talk to everybody. Leonardo, bestie? Yeah. Such a great character. And I love how Ezio and he develop like a deep friendship over the course of the games. It's kind of cool also that he acts like as a Q in James Bond. Personal inventor who's like, you know, developing all of his tools and gadgets for you as a protagonist.
Hey, nice work today. You're a natural.
Thanks. It's definitely getting easier. I gotta say, after all the crap I went through at Abstergo, it's nice to be with the good guys.
Good guys? Let's not get carried away.
What's that supposed to mean?
In case you've forgotten, Rebecca, we're assassins. I can look it up for you if you like. Basically, it means we assassinate people.
Only when we have to.
It's a choice. You're choosing to kill.
I haven't killed anyone.
No, not yet. But what do you think all this is for? Eh? You think Lucy's giving you Ezio's abilities so you can build schools in South America and deliver rice to starving Indonesians? What are you, Desmond, a vegan? You'd be the first vegan assassin in history.
Look, it's not ideal, and taking a life is never easy. But sometimes, there's no other way. Sometimes, Desmond, people have to die for things to change.
She's got a point. But don't fool yourself into thinking you have no say. I mean, isn't that what we're all about here? Safeguarding free will?
I kinda like how that shows a different side of Sean here, you know? Because even though he's kind of like very rude and, you know, cocky and arrogant, you know, he's kind of like grounding everyone in here, you know, like, yeah, we are, you know, assassins. We learn how to kill people. It's not really something to be proud of, nor is it something that you can like sugarcoat, you know, by saying it's like a good thing that you're doing. It's like a conscious bad thing that they do to prevent even worse things from happening, essentially. But yeah.
What could 16 have found that needs so much secrecy and security?
Oh, I don't know, do I? Lucy thinks it's something about the Codex, but I'm not so sure. I'm all ears if it's as life-changing as 16 says. Blimey, if I was allowed to use the Animus, I'd be the one in there finding out. Instead, as usual, I'm forced to sit here on the sidelines.
And I really wish we could have like a modern day story which has like Sean being in the Animus and us playing as Sean. Would be kinda cool. Wouldn't mind that.
What are you up to?
What am I up? Who are you, my mum? I've been running traces on the Codex pages, looking to see if any of them are still around.
And?
Nothing concrete. Reports of one in the archives of the National Central Library in Florence. Maybe a few in the hands of collectors. Probably Templars. I'd send someone to check it out, but we're very short on manpower.
How do you think the Codex wound up in Italy? I mean, it seems so random.
Dante Alighieri by way of Marco Polo.
Seriously?
Something happened in 1321, yeah? Now, I'm still working on making the connections, but from what I can tell, Polo encountered the assassins while visiting Kubla Khan. This must be when he obtained the Codex. Now, when he returned to Italy, he passed it on to Dante. Dante was close to him, if not an assassin himself. Now, I've no idea what brought the two of them together, but I'll tell you what, I reckon we could find out.
I don't think Lucy
Are we
wants us
done with
messing
this
the
pissing
Animus.
contest?
Yeah, you're right. We've got enough to deal with. I guess satisfying my curiosity will have to wait.
Yeah, that's like the game I want to see in Assassin's Creed at some point. 40th century, you know, the story of Domenico Auditore, Dante Alighieri, the Polos. Also, the French assassin mentor, Thomas de Canillon. Eva Harbinger, welcome in.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it into a whole big thing.
That's cool. So, how's she treating you?
The translation software is still a bit laggy. You're probably catching the odd bit of Italian. Sorry about that.
No worries. Abstergo's machine wasn't perfect either. And the subtitles? Definitely a big plus.
Making like a reference there to AC1 not having any subtitles. And it's cool because it's kind of like fourth wall breaking a little bit, you know, because we as a player, of course, play a simulation of a game. You know, and Desmond going into the Animus experiences a simulation of history. So you have kind of like that parallel, you know, that it's like both a simulation. Not everything that happens in the Animus session is exactly how things have happened or look like or have behaved, you know. So that is why you can kind of like make variations, for example, when it comes to language, you know. Is it gonna be translated into English? Is it gonna be Italian? Are you having like subtitles for any audio that gets an output? You know? It's kind of cool how you can make like logic, you know, within the game and outside of the game. Okay, let's have a dialogue with Rebecca.
How'd you get mixed up in all this?
Most assassins, Desmond, are like you, yeah? They're born into the Brotherhood. Not me, though.
Here we go.
What? He asked. Anyway, I've always been a big fan of the unexplained. There's something exciting there, you know? A sense that life is more interesting, more mysterious than we've been raised to believe.
So what, you just stumbled across the Assassins?
No. I found the Templars first, actually. Abstergo is a big company. It's too big, which means there were slip-ups, you know, like that mess they're having right now with the fluoride. Only I was tracking this stuff years ago. I must have been, what, 14? 15?
You knew Abstergo was a Templar company?
No, not at first. I just knew they were up to no good, and I figured maybe I could do something about it. So I started digging up everything I could on the company, posting stuff to news groups, trying to spread the word, looking for people who might have stories to tell.
You must have gotten Abstergo's attention.
Well, fortunately, I got Rebecca's first. Otherwise, I'd probably be at the bottom of a river.
You're welcome.
Yeah, she tried to warn me, told me I was messing with the wrong kind of people.
And what did you do?
I thought you were mental.
But now you know better.
Yeah, now I know you're just a bit mental.
Long story short, I saved his ass. Multiple times. Should have dropped him and let Abstergo have their way.
Listen to you, trying to be all badass.
So what happened?
I have a gift, Desmond. I have a gift for seeing things, making connections. Like your eagle vision, you know? Only useful.
We offered him a place with us.
Yes, you did, yeah. The alternative? A life on the run from the most powerful organization on the planet. I decided to prolong my life. I'm eccentric like that, so I signed up. I've been doing research and analysis for them ever since. Best part is, I love it.
Pretty cool origin story, I think, to become an assassin, you know. It is kind of like making also a difference between being like born into it, you know, growing up in it, not really having much of a choice at first. Versus, you know, out of like doing it out of necessity, like Sean, you know, like literally being like hunted. And it's either dying or, you know, fighting back, essentially. And that's even though he's like a pacifist and just wants to expose the truth, you know, he's like a whistleblower at heart, really. Also kind of cool about his eagle vision, you know, that he kind of like has a gift to make connections, you know, like we can see on the pinboards here. All of the connections he's making there. And by writing all of the database entries and making all the research into history, the characters, the buildings, you know, it's actually crazy his amount of knowledge that he has because of doing all of that. That's one thing I love about reading all the database entries, or at least the ones regarding characters and events, because it really gives you more of an oversight with like how things are connected within history and the lore as well.
What's this for?
I'm keeping tabs on the other teams.
Other teams?
The Templars have been hunting down the pieces of Eden using the map they got from you at Abstergo. Luckily, Lucy has provided us with a copy as well, allowing us to pursue them.
And how's that working out?
So far, so good.
If they find even one of those pieces, we're gonna have problems.
Oh, you're picking up on that, are you? That is why we're training you. Once you've acquired the necessary skills, we'll be able to send you into the field.
And what about you? Why aren't you out there?
I'm not out there because my expertise lies in other areas. And to be honest, I prefer it that way. But make no mistake, Desmond. I'm an assassin through and through. I've killed before. I expect to kill again. It's just that I prefer not to.
Yeah, and you really can't blame him for that. I kind of like how they didn't give you the opportunity to annoy them further and have like more dialogue. Because they often say like things like, you know, Desmond, go away, or don't bother me now. It's kind of like fitting with like, you know, Sean opening up. So you wouldn't necessarily be annoyed by Desmond's presence, you know. Kind of like that small detail there. But yeah, now it's time to go to Lucy and learn a bit more about Clay, aka Subject 16, and why Italy and Ezio have been so important.
So what's the plan?
We're gonna see what you've managed to retain. Come on. Abstergo's out there, looking for us. They're better funded and better equipped, so it's only a matter of time before they find this place. We need to be ready for them when they do. I want you to activate the warehouse's defense system. I'll let you figure out how to reach the sensors.
Oh, come on. Not even a hint?
Open your eyes, Desmond.
Laggiù! There! There!
Lucy? I'm seeing things.
Do the hallucinations last longer than 30 seconds?
No.
Then it's nothing to be
Money,
worried
sir.
about.
I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Yeah, I think it's lasting longer than 30 seconds, and I'm also hearing the beggar woman. That's not good. It's following me everywhere.
So, how am I doing?
You've picked up every single one of Ezio's skills. The adoption rate is fantastic. Another day or two and we'll be done.
Imagine having hallucinations with a beggar in them. Now that would be a horror scenario.
Alright, you gotta tell me. Why Ezio? Why Italy? I mean, we could have just gone back to Altair again. Followed him during his early years.
It started with 16.
Ah, good old Subject 16. He repainted my room, you know. With his blood.
I'd been going through his files. Vidic flagged a couple of his Animus sessions. A bunch of different ancestors, different dates and locations. Ancient Africa, the Middle East. But towards the end, he became obsessed with Italy. I think he knew about the vault. A few of the records of his later Animus sessions are missing. And the sessions that are there... After everything the Templars put him through, after everything I put him through, it's all scrambled. If we hadn't pushed 16 so hard, we'd have the answers already. And maybe he'd still be alive.
I was just thinking that maybe for this year I might be doing the Lost Archive DLC before starting Revelations. So we have like a proper background for Clay's Subject 16's background. Because time-wise it is set, of course, even before AC2, you know, like, because Clay at this point already is dead. So it might be cool to have that as kind of like a background. information before we go into that game. I think I'm gonna be doing that.
So you're after the Codex and the Vault.
I knew you had an ancestor in Italy who was at the center of all of this. Hey, over here. Over here, Desmond. All right, I think we're done for the day. You should get some rest.
Lucy, what happened to 16 wasn't your fault. You were just as much a prisoner as I was.
Thanks. Good night, Desmond. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, of course you are. Because it's all part of your evil plan. Get me to find more pieces of Eden, so you can deliver them to the Templars. Because at this point she has already betrayed the Assassins multiple times. And she has formed a plan with Vidic to get Desmond to the Assassins, because it actually makes a lot of sense, I think, in retrospective, you know, because they kind of like retcon that storyline a little bit. Because initially Lucy was supposed to be an ally, but then they changed her to become like a villain. But they were actually under time pressure, right? Like from the Abstergo executives, they got the message that they don't have much time with Desmond anymore. They have to kill him off, work on the next project. But of course, Vidic and Lucy realized there's like more potential within Desmond, but they shouldn't kill him off yet. And one of the only reasons for Desmond to survive was for him to escape Abstergo and be with the Assassins. So, yeah, it's quite interesting how manipulating they are already at this stage, you know. Now we're like actively getting manipulated by the Templars here. They also betrayed Clay, you know, because she was supposed to be the escape plan for Clay when he was infiltrating Abstergo. Because Clay was actively trying to get himself to be captured to get access to the Animus project and research for the Brotherhood to see what Abstergo is working towards. But when Clay wanted to escape with the help of Lucy, Lucy kind of like denied it to him and said she can't do it. And that she's sorry, but it's all for the best. And then, you know, he got so many prolonged sessions in the Animus have a bleeding effect. Like all of these hallucinations that we're all starting to see with Desmond have taken him over. You know, have next seen so many different ancestors and time periods. All of his realities are kind of like mashing together into one. And he can't distinguish from reality to, you know, Animus sessions anymore. And ultimately, you know, he couldn't live with it and committed suicide. But not before leaving all of these symbols and messages from all the different time periods he has seen to us, to warn us of what's to come. Kinda crazy, that Clay storyline. And I always feel extremely bad for him, you know, because it hasn't been the only time that he's been used, you know, in like really bad way. Only this time it costs him his life.
What is this? Where am I? It's Acre. Altair. How the hell? Not even in the Animus. I must have passed out. Just having some kind of weird dream. Going without sleep for who knows how long. Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
That guy really didn't like our face. But this is really interesting because Desmond is like playing an active memory of his ancestor without even being in the Animus, right? And that was one of the things I wanted to do and achieve in the third and final AC game. To have like a really big modern day focus. But Desmond would basically master the bleeding effect. And he could kind of like on will go into any of his ancestors' memories. Which would have been extremely helpful, of course, you know. And yeah, this would have been the start of it, you know.
That must be his target.
Instead, we got Vikings and some Irish dude. That's true. We got lots of Malakas as well. Just started Odyssey and it's like the second word he says. That's true, yeah. It's like one of the absolute first words. Yeah, I love saying that word in general in that game. Funniest thing is using fire damage or like a fire build. Because when people are put on fire, they often also scream, Malaka, I'm on fucking fire. Get some water.
It's the woman from Acre. What was her name? Maria, yeah. I wonder what he wants with her. Whoa, alright, wasn't expecting that. Wait a second. Why aren't I following Altair? I'm stuck here with Maria? Oh shit. That must be... This is one weird dream.
There you go. That's how the lineage continued. To say it PG-13.
Sorry to barge in on you like this, but it's getting late and we were... Hey, you okay?
Yeah, all good. Weird dreams, that's all.
Alright. I'll let you get ready. See you in a few.
Ah, good of you to join us.
Sorry, long night.
What a professional approach.
Leave him alone.
Well, you'll forgive me if I want to get some actual work done. Madness, isn't it?
Sean, please, that's enough.
All right.
It's kind of funny how in the forced cutscenes with Sean, they make him mostly cocky. When you go out of your way to talk to Sean, when he's actually quite... Also, I wouldn't say nice necessarily, but he's definitely quite open to discuss things with you. So it definitely shows a different side of him that you don't really get to see in often via forced cutscenes.
Hey.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
You sure?
We lost 2 more teams last night. That's 8 more of us, just... gone.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do anymore. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
Hey, remember what you told me? You gotta have faith. And look, here we are, safe and sound.
For how long? And when they find us, then what?
When that happens, if that happens, we'll deal with it. I'll keep you safe.
Anyway, enough with my little breakdown. I should get back to work. And so should you. Really, I'm fine. I promise. Sorry, Desmond, I've got to file these reports. We'll talk more later. Really, I'm fine. I promise.
Alright. Then I think the only thing left to do now is go back into the Animus and make our way to Venice. Serenissima Repubblica di Venezia, 1481.
Messer Da Vinci!
Yes?
Buongiorno e ben arrivato. I'm Elvise. Senor Don has asked that I escort you to the workshop. Are you ready?
Benvenuto. Take a quick tour of Venice with Avise. Avise da Villandino. A Venetian native, Avise worked as a baggage handler for several years until convinced of Venice's superiority, he enlisted in the navy. In 1500 he was tasked with defending the fortress of Modon from the Turks. After a heavy night of drinking, Avise awoke to Turkish cannon fire bombarding the town. Panicking while running across the deck, he tripped, hit his head, and drowned. When it became clear Venice had lost the battle, he was accused of negligence by the ship's captain and erased from the logs of the navy. That's a sad way to go.
Venezia. What other place is as beautiful, as stable, as perfect? Come, I will show you her wonders. Our first stop, the Rialto Bridge. Behold the elegance with which she spans the Grand Canal, a symbol of Venetian unity and pride. Let us continue. Here we are, San Giacomo di Rialto, oldest church in Venezia. Isn't she beautiful? And her clock tower, magnifico. Come, come, there's more to see.
and violators will be punished.
No other city can match the size of Venezia's markets, be it spices or silk, from near and far. There is...
You were told to stay home, but the rent is paid. I have every right to sell here. Emilio disagrees. No, stop!
Let us continue the tour elsewhere.
Ah yeah, beautiful Venezia. The poor merchants just get like humiliated if their stands destroyed.
Look, isn't it amazing? Would you mind buying it for me? I left my money with my bags.
Hey! Mind your step, Corleone!
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth.
Like how she didn't even steal any money.
And here we have the Palazzo della Seta, home to Emilio Barbarigo. Normally I'd suggest a closer look, but with the way things are now...
Why? What's happened?
He is attempting to unify the merchants beneath a single banner. There's been resistance, some of it violent.
What kind of resistance?
They say they're fighting for the people, for freedom or some such nonsense. Baggianate, if you ask me.
They destroyed my stand. I demand compensation.
Here you are, then.
The Doge will know about this. I'll report you to the council.
Good luck with that, my friend.
What are you doing?
You're under arrest for disrupting commerce.
What? You just invented that. There's no such law.
There is now.
No! Stop!
Poor guy.
And now, I present to you your workshop, Ser Da Vinci. We spared no expense in its design. You'll see, it is perfect, as if you never left Firenze. I wish you great success, and hope you enjoy Venezia, as much as she enjoys having you.
So, here we are. Exciting, isn't it? Care to come in?
Maybe later. I need to visit the Palazzo della Seta. Try and gain an audience with Emilio.
As you wish. But should you find yourself with free time, or another codex page, don't hesitate to visit. My door is always open.
Grazie, my friend.
Di nulla.
Emilio Barbarigo, titan of Venetian industry, terror of the underworld. Aided by his powerful family, he cornered the market through smart business practices such as edging out the competition and lobbying the government. He funded the Venetian police force almost single-handedly, keeping the streets safe from crime and his finances tax-free. Emilio claims to be a supporter of the Republic. The problem is, once you own the police force, voting becomes, well, inefficient, as does, you know, opposition.
Basically controlling Venetian politics from inside and out. What a bastard. And he's of course responsible for poor merchants, you know, kind of like being mishandled.
I found this awesome place for you to explore and practice your skills. Santa Maria dei Frari. I've marked it on your map.
Nice. Now a temple there. I got so much money in the bank, I should really go back to Monteriggioni soon. But first let's go talk to Leonardo. He can decode some of the codex pages, yeah?
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Haha! You found another one! How exciting! I see. If I just rearrange these letters... Here, it's done.
Damn, we've got another 9 codex pages deciphered. Well then, let's go and find a fast travel station.
Metal work here. Has anyone seen my assistant? He was right here.
It's a tale of death by blade, vengeance in the night.
Come see what pride, beauty, and years of experience.
Keep away, filth! Assassino! Help!
Don't talk much.
Assassino.
Opposed to help unreasoned good fortune in the arsenal. Certain exemptions apply. Consult the decree to see if you are eligible.
I think we might have something over here. Where the ships are. Indeed. Nice. Okay, so we bought all of the paintings here.
Addio then. I've tried. May wellness remain your companion.
Let's also go ahead and change back to Assassin White. And let's get the knife blade upgrade. Also the medium poison vial. Let's get the large medicine pouch. Which means I don't have to buy the medium one anymore.
An excellent choice, signore.
May be expensive, but my...
Could actually get the entire meta set now. That's kind of cool. Let's pick up the money and then we're gonna buy that.
Point seems genuine.
I really love that visual transition that Motor Journey goes through. Depending on like your progress with the renovations. Okay, let's have a look through the codex pages to see which ones I have read, which ones I haven't. This one we haven't. Page 4. What follows are the three great ironies of the Assassin Order. First, here we seek to promote peace, but murder is our means. Second, here we seek to open the minds of men, but require obedience to a master instead of roots. And third, here we seek to reveal the danger of blind faith, yet we are practitioners ourselves. I have no satisfactory answer to these charges, only possibilities. Do we bend the roots in service to a greater good? And if we do, what does it say of us? That we are liars? That we are frauds? That we are weak? Every moment is spent wrestling with these contradictions, and in spite of all the years I've had to reflect, still I can find no suitable answer, and I fear that one may not exist. Nothing is true, everything is permitted. Does our creed provide the answer then? That one may be two things, opposite in every way, simultaneously? And why not? Am I not proof? We of noble intentions, possessed of barbaric means. We who celebrate the sanctity of life and then promptly take it from those who redeem our enemies? It's great how Altair kind of reflects upon the, you know, kind of like hypocrisy potentially of the Assassin Order, especially during the time that he lived and how Al-Mualim kind of like went about leading it. And he tried to, you know, undergo active steps to make it more authentic. But he's still recognizing the hypocrisy and contradictions. Yeah, okay, this one we haven't read either, I don't think. Robertus Harper may be dead, but his brotherhood survives. Though less conspicuous in appearance, I fear they remain a threat. For once they proudly walk the streets, making for easier targets, now they retreat into the shadows. It grows difficult to track them. What wicked things will they weave in the darkness? Our work will be all the more complicated for it. Already there are rumors of movement on Cyprus. I will have to investigate. It's made me realize that our tactics too must change. It means an end to our fortresses, to our penchant for spectacular displays of public assassinations. We must weave our webs quietly, and we must do so differently than we have in the past. Though I ask my brothers not to abandon their rituals, I do not ask that they abandon the creed. This is what makes us assassins. Not the removal of a finger, not the false promise of a paradise, not the prohibition of poison. Our duty is to the people, not to custom. If we must sneak, we shall sneak. If we must use poison, we shall use poison. If our blades can be used without removing fingers, we shall not demand they be taken. And we shall not manipulate our initiates with lies and parlor tricks. We shall speak plainly and honestly. We shall be made anew. And that's one of the reasons why you change the hidden blade design, not to require the sacrifice anymore. And this is one of the ways that he changed the Brotherhood for the better, you know. I had thought Ada would be the one to lead me to rest, that I might lay down my blade and live as a normal man. But now I know such dreams are best left to sleep. Her face. I try to banish it from my mind as I remember the days and nights during which I chased her Templar captors across the sea. I almost got to them in time. Almost. If I had only been faster. Instead, I held her lifeless body in my arms, saw the terror reflected in her fixed, unblinking eyes. I hunted each man, one by one, until all responsible were gone from the world. But there was no joy in this, no satisfaction or release. Her deaths didn't bring her back, did not heal my wounds. After that I was certain I would never again fear for a woman as I had for her. I am fortunate to have been wrong. So this is interesting because it kind of like is a lesson to Ezio in a way, you know, because Altair also loved somebody he loved. And he went on a revenge tour, but that didn't, satisfy him. It didn't make up for what he has lost. And it's a lesson that Ezio embraces at the end of the game, you know, when he spares Rodrigo. For one, he realizes that Rodrigo has no power anymore. You know, he's like a broken man, disproven to be a prophet. Not worthy of, like, speaking to the gods. And also, killing him won't really change anything about what has happened, you know. The past is in the past. His brothers and his father are dead. Nothing is gonna ever change that. Should he work towards preventing the deaths of others? Yeah, sure. But you will see in Brotherhood that sparing Rodrigo wasn't actually a bad choice, because the attack on Monteligoni wasn't his decision, it was Cesare's. And he basically loses most of his influence and is just like a puppet in Brotherhood, pretty much. With almost no influence anymore. All of it going to his son, Cesare. Yeah, I think I read this. Let's see this. Attis, Dionysus, Horus, Krishna, Mithra, Jesus. Similar stories color their lives. Too similar, I think. Divine birthright, persecution, disciples, miraculous acts, resurrection. How is it possible? Perhaps it isn't. Merely a single story told over the ages? Borrowed then changed to fit the times? Evolving as our tools and languages do? Is this tale born of fact or fiction? A bit of both? Could these figures be the same person, a life extended and transformed by a piece of Eden? Amwalem spoke of Jesus as a real person, a mortal who had mastered the arts of manipulation. But what if he was wrong? If these men are real, and if they have walked amongst us many times before, does it mean they will come again? Perhaps they're here now. So many questions, and every day even more. This is interesting, I think, because it kind of like is talking about the potential of like having sages, you know, people that are of the same conscious, of the same memories, that are being like reborn over time. Resurrection. So it's kind of like laying the groundwork for something that becomes like a major plot point in the later AC games. Because a lot of the Isu, to survive the first cataclysm that killed most of them, have kind of like plotted with secret technology to make the mind go into another body. And in this case, into a body of a human, being reborn over and over. It's their way of kind of like surviving, at least in their consciousness. We did this. See this? Have a look at that. I think we read this one already. Of all the things I've seen, none troubles me more than the image of ye flames, pillars so tall they seem to pierce the heavens. The ground rumbled and shuddered, mountains split and crack, great metal tower splinters, their innards strewn about the ground, and everywhere there was screaming, a chorus so terrible that even now I feel its echo still. What is this madness I have seen? Is it them, I wonder? Those who came before? Is this where they went? Into the fire? Into the dust? Perhaps this destructive power is what the Templars seek, that they might hold it over us and command devotion. What hope would we have then if they held such darkness in their hands, that they could murder the world? Fortunately, they don't have that power. It's something that happens regardless of what piece of Eden the Templars have. But yeah, essentially he has seen what we see at the end of Revelations, you know. The end of the world for the ones who came before, over 75,000 years ago. We are obligated to hide, to be silent, to shape the course of history in secret. But some of my brothers and sisters disagree. They grow angry, insisting it is a mistake to shroud ourselves. They say it slows our work, but they do not understand the risk. To expose ourselves now would be too dangerous. I fear we would be branded madmen and attacked. So it goes. So it always has. If there is one thing I know for certain, it is that men do not learn by being taught. Instead, they must be shown. They must make the connections themselves. If I say unto a man, be kind, be tolerant, be of an open mind, these words will wither and die long before they've reflected change. It would be a waste, and so we must maintain our course. I think it's very true, you know, like you can talk a lot, but often to really convince somebody you have to show them the truth, you know, or that something actually works the way you're saying it does. Hey Vermola, welcome in, good morning, and happy Thursday to you. Is it a Taco Thursday, or did you have it on Tuesday? Okay, we did read this one. It's the poison. Oh, yeah, this is a new one. Tuesday, not sure what you're having today. I gotcha. I did look into your guys' birthday cooking stream yesterday. And it seemed like you guys had some good fun. Also, that pasta looked absolutely delicious. Gonna make some pasta ourselves today. What to make of this map? It appears to contain the entire world, not flat as they claim either, but round, like a ball, like the apple. But how is such a thing even possible? Stranger still are the lands it shows, great patches of the unknown, the unexplored. So many places yet to be discovered. Are the men there? Are they like us? And if not different, how? I should like to know the answers. Perhaps in time I have a chance to travel, to chart a course and make my way to these distant lands. So these are kind of like showing different places where pieces of Eden or apples of Eden could be located. But it's interesting how he thinks it's the entire world, even though, you know, it doesn't include the Americas at all. You definitely did. She's an amazing cook, and you drank that whole bottle of wine, so you were definitely feeling good. Glad you guys had a good time. And yeah, he definitely seems to have a gift for cooking and baking. Yeah, I think... Okay, that's the last new one. We're growing larger. More make their way to our fortresses every day. Men and women, young and old, from different lands of different faiths. Each tells a similar story, of having discovered the first part of our creed, that nothing is true. Too often though, the revelation undoes them. They lose their morality, certainty, security. Many are driven mad. We must guide them, help them to heal. The minds must be filled with more fairy tales, but with knowledge instead. Let them have answers, and let those answers be difficult and complex. Such is life. It's great how Altair kind of like wants to teach people to think for themselves, right? Because by giving complex answers, you're not making itself easy for yourself, you know, because if you would kind of like to indoctrinate somebody or have like a certain propaganda, then you would try to break it down, you know, to a very basic level. And Altair does like the opposite of that. Actually, now I have a couple new paintings in the villa, like the ideal city. There's slots in here. Oh yeah. Your next baking attempt is macaron. Damn. I've never actually made macarons myself, but my sister used to do them quite often. Definitely seems to be a bit tricky. But yeah, pretty fun. Oh, interesting. So I have already unlocked the unique weapons here. Dark Oracle Bone Dagger, Twins Rapier, Bouchard's Blade. That's one of the villains from Bloodlines. Let's go for Maria Forbes Longsword, actually. Kinda interesting we're doing it with one handful. Do you have hard mode? Yeah, it definitely seems to me like that's the case.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the extra quattrini. I've never stocked shoddy merchandise.
Can't I look into first person? Never mind. So, we want to go ahead and buy the entire metal set because we now have all the pieces available and we definitely have enough money. So let's get the metal greaves. Even braces. The chest guard. And the pauldrons. Hey there, hippie. Welcome in. You almost forgot about the weapon room. Yeah, it's kind of cool you have everything on display in the villa.
I'll just count it again.
Kind of like motivates even more to do like completionists with like armor and weapon sets.
Just last month, the Visconti bought
To harmonize your entire look.
Alright. But yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna go and take a break for today for. I'm gonna definitely be keeping on going for a while longer today. At least for another 2 to 3 hours. And then we're really gonna like properly dive into the Venice sequence. Alright, welcome back to more of AC2 with our stealth and all mission challenge. We have just been in Monteriggioni where we read up on more of the codex pages, and we also got the entire meadow set, which means we're quite healthy now. And yeah, we're gonna go back to Venice now and really dive into the Sequence 7 events of getting to know the city and the Templars within.
Not so well, anyway. Let's get away.
Stay back!
I will kill all trespassers, Pazzo!
I am sure I had seen him before.
There!
Yeah, that was the last time you've seen me.
Get down!
It's always crazy how many archers there are in Venice.
You have no business up here before. You're not allowed up here. Flee!
How do you do that? How does he do that?
How best to get inside? I'll scale the wall and... Oh, that's not good. I'll never make that jump. I need to find another way. I remember you.
We need to go.
You never did apologize for knocking me over.
Now!
Va bene, where to?
The water.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down.
It's gonna leave a mark. Help Rosa get to the river.
Come any closer and I'll cut you to pieces.
You're actually not as big an idiot as you look. You won't survive, no matter what.
I'd be better off on my own.
So these are of course forced combat scenarios here.
I'd be better off on
No
my
way to do this stealthily.
Goddamn archers!
Listen, where? I also have overstock.
Now, get him!
All right, you bastards! Who wants to die first?
Yeah, get him!
I'd be better off on my own. I'd be better off on my own.
There he is!
Fear not. I'll make sure each of you dies quick.
This is about... Leave me out of it, please!
But you! There! There! Get him!
What are you doing? Hurry up!
Get in!
Come any closer and I'll cut you to pieces.
Has a swinging target.
Sorry. Yeah, better go out of my way.
I'd be better off on my own.
Is that like a heavy axe here? I can actually use half of the broken spear as a weapon too. That's kind of cool.
What are you doing? Hurry
Yeah, let's take the axe here.
What are you doing? Hurry up!
Arrivederci for now.
Ah! Cristo, my leg!
Never did catch your name.
Rosa.
Onorato, Rosa. I'm Ezio.
No.
What do you mean I know?
Non ora. Now is not the time for small talk. Or are you blind?
Get him! Try to keep your breathing. Fragile flesh, such illustrious flesh. In a
Go!
few shots.
Ora! Just be ready to strike when the time is right.
Bella Madonna! I want no part of it!
Closer now! Stay calm!
I hope you weren't planning on leaving me here.
I'm not involved!
I promise I'll leave a better life.
Enjoy the headed down.
I've traditional remedies.
Hugo!
What's this?
Rosa's been wounded.
Pass on here. We'll go the rest of the way in the boat.
Careful. Go! I'll deal with the guards.
There he is, Pat! Kill them, Ezio, quickly!
Here's the thing with this mission as well. This is also like force detection scenario because they're always aware of you. You know, I'm not standing in the vision field, and they're still like seeing me. So I will make an exception for this part as well of the mission. Because, yeah, they will always like spot you no matter where you are.
Get down! Now! Eccolo, down!
They're all over the rooftops! Do something quickly!
Get down! Say your prayers to me now! There he is! Won't this...
Stop them!
What are they waiting for? Okay, so gotta be close enough, apparently.
They're shooting at us!
Madness! There he is! Move back!
moving like the wind! Do you require a medical assistant?
Dead, idiota! Say a prayer later!
Porco demonio!
I need to see Antonio!
Be careful! Let me do it. Go and find Antonio.
Ugo, do what he says!
Quell'ultimo arrivato dagli ordini!
Yeah, better take the order.
Hey! Hey! Wake up! We need help!
Where's Antonio? Make yourselves useful. Clear a space for her. Put her down there.
Where are we?
Home. They've sent for help.
Thank you.
Rosa, what's happened?
Just get this out of me.
Soon. Let's have a look first. Clean entry and exit through the thigh. That's good.
Get it out!
Rosa, we must take care not...
Now!
Come vuoi. Tenetela. I'm sorry, piccola.
Sorry! Ficcatelo nel culo, you're sorry!
Go fetch Bianca and be quick. Help me with this.
How?
Take a clean piece of linen. When I remove my hand, press the cloth into her wound. Are you ready? Now! Benvenuto, you work well under pressure. She's spirited, this one.
Porca puttana!
Avanti! Get Rosa inside so that Bianca can close the wound. You'll be all right. The worst is past.
Ti venissi il cancero, brutto bastardo! A te e che la grandissima troia di tua madre!
Thank you. Rosa is most dear to me. If I had lost her...
I've always had a soft spot for women in distress.
So I've heard. Don't look so surprised. We know all about you, Ser Ezio. Your work in Florence and the rest of Tuscany. Good work, too. If a little... unrefined.
Then you know why I'm in Venezia.
I can guess. When you have a minute, come see me in my office. There's something we should discuss.
Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark, right? Such a lady. Yeah, I love Rosa so much. Oh, she's just insulting everybody left and right. Quite charming. I think she and Ezio would have actually made a really cool pair, like, long term. Had like a couple of flings over the years, but nothing really serious, I don't think.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
Okay, somewhere up here should be a glyph. Ah, there it is. Three pyramids, which could stand symbolically for the pyramids of Giza, actually. It's of course a shape that, you know, recurs very often in the glyphs. It's kind of like a symbol also of hierarchy between where the Templars see themselves at the top and the Masters at the bottom. Titans of Industry. Edison Archive. There he is. Edison. Bastard. Okay, we're looking for numbers again, and to the left we have 4 equals 1. Let's go ahead and align a red 4 with a grey 1. And we have 9 and 2. 1 and 4. And 7 and 0. From Thomas Edison. Dear Mr. Morgan, a serious matter has come to my attention. Nikola Tesla plans to use Piece of Eden number 4 to create an information network across the entire world. And if that weren't bad enough, he intends to allow access to it for free. Imagine the masses spreading knowledge amongst themselves instantaneously. That would make everything we intend to do much more difficult. We must cut all the funds for his experiments at once. In case you get cold feet, I have you know that he wants to make electricity free as well, thereby putting us out of business. I've already begun slandering Tesla in the press. Just reallocate his funding and I will take care of Piece of Eden number 4 myself. Sincerely yours, Thomas Edison. So there you go. That's his plan here to stop Tesla in his project, but also to take the Piece of Eden himself. Elaine, you love passwords, but these sometimes cause you to rage quit. That's fair. Yeah, definitely get also frustrated sometimes with like passwords, you know. The most annoying thing is if it's like really obvious once you realize what you had to do. So here we have the electricity network that Tesla created. And with money, all of those ideas being destroyed. Right, yeah, Edison also creating the electric chair to prove the dangers of electricity instead of the benefits. All of these events leading to Tesla's downfall, really. Edison proves danger of AC current by electrocuting an elephant. What a bastard.
Everyone to know the secret, to set us all free. They used it to drive him insane.
Yeah. What a bastard Edison is. You know, creating the electric chair, but then also electrocuting like an elephant to show how dangerous electricity is instead of like how it could be safely used. Just to sabotage Tesla. Elan, yeah, but you do believe sometimes info gets lost in translation. If you play the game in a different language, at least you tell yourself. That's definitely the case, I would say. And can happen quite often. You know, so much is lost in translation if you don't play it in the original intended language. I mean, sometimes it can also be a benefit, I guess. You know, because it can go both ways, I guess. But some things might be more obvious in a translation than even in the original. But yeah, I would say more often than not, it's a disadvantage not to play it in the intended language. Also, did you resub, Ilan? Because I didn't actually see any kind of like resub message or notification. But I did see the badge there. You did? Thank you so much, Eline. I appreciate it. It's really odd with Twitch sometimes because often you have to like reload the stream before you can share something like a subscription. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Thank you so much. And I hope you enjoy getting access to the emotes. Okay, there's another cipher here. Let me have a quick look what these ciphers could mean, actually. Okay, I'm not sure if that's the right cipher. Because this is a Morse code cipher, right? And Rod, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome in, raiders. How was the rest of Red Dead Redemption 2? And getting all of the dialogue unlocked in the game? Hope you made some amazing progress with the gang members. And yeah, welcome in everybody to some AC2, which is currently started with Sequence 7. Just arrived in Venice. And yeah, currently we are uncovering something of a past through the Animus Glyphs, which are kind of like showing you about events of the 20th century and modern day and all of it. Cheers, Eline, I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Also, hey there, Saycat, welcome in. Thank you for joining. How's everybody doing today? And yeah, it's going pretty good. Definitely doing good. I been currently, let's see. I've been detected 14 times total. I had like 3 detections back to back earlier for one of the assassination contracts. We had to assassinate like 10 archers that are standing very close to each other. It's one of those missions that allows you to be detected to complete it. But obviously with my challenge, I want to do it completely stealthy, so that's something I have to come back to and try yet again. But gonna give myself a bit more time before I try again. But yeah, apart from that, it's been going pretty good. Definitely making solid progress. It went well, you got 3 characters done, so next week only have 4 left. Kieran doesn't move anywhere, so you can just go straight to antagonizing him, so should get the 4 done. Very nice. Yeah, that would definitely save some time as well, you know. What are the other 3 characters that you have left besides Kieran? And cheers, dude. Yeah, I'm sure I can do it eventually, but it's definitely one of those tricky ones where we'll need a couple tries to get it right. Okay, so I wanted to look up what the cipher reads here, but the Assassin's Creed wiki page isn't actually saying anything regarding this one. There's gonna be a Caesar cipher later, but that is not of importance yet. Okay, let's keep on going. So Karen, Strauss, and Kieran and Micah. Ah, so left the best for the last, huh? That's good that you didn't do Micah yet. That's something to look forward to, you know, getting all of those burns. I mean, I guess I wouldn't look too much forward to greeting him, it being like friendly. But yeah, the antagonized options are always the best. Want to milk it as much as you can. You gotta, you know, enjoy the moment of getting to do it. Here we have the archive for Fort, which I guess is Harrison Ford. Obviously. No worries, Rod. Take your time. Okay, so here we have the Ford International Weekly, the Dearborn Independent, the International Jew, the World's Problem. That's quite interesting because Ford being American, you know, he was very much an anti-Semite and actually sympathized with characters like Hitler, at least in the early stages of his reign, you know, before World War II launched. They are very critical to be looked upon historical character and deep associate of the Templars in Assassin's Creed lore, which of course makes a whole lot of sense. He probably was also the connecting piece between the States and Germany, I reckon. But yeah, essentially what we're looking for here is a number. We have a 2 on the left side on the vehicle. And then we have 2 strings and dots on the newspaper. So that's aligned, which means now we have 1 and this one. We have 3 and MD. So basically the way it goes is 2 dots make up 1 string. So basically 3 should be 3 strings. And then we have 9 and 2 dots in the string. Like this. Second war criminals ended up working at the Ford factory. You saw it yesterday in a documentary. Ah, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. But that would, I guess, be another kind of like indication for that connection. What was the documentary about, Sackett? Henry Ford. Dearborn, Mick? Or mich? I'm not sure. Dear Mr. Edison, I wanted to thank you for letting me make use of Peace of Eden number 4 all these years. Among several things, I was able to convince the workers I was raising their pay to $5 a day, when in fact I gave them a pay cut. But I had to let Peace of Eden number 4 go. As per instructions, I've shipped it to Europe. Hitler has it, so I assume the war will begin as soon as he can take over. We will let him have his fun. Lord knows that kind of purge will be good for Europe. and then ended with a bang, as planned. Out of the chaos of war, a new order will emerge. I've enclosed a picture from Florida of you, me, and Firestone. We should attempt to spend more time on the golf course this summer. Yours, Henry Ford. There you go. Ah, okay, that's short for Michigan. Okay. Thank you, Rod. Because it was kind of weird for me, because mich is actually also a German word for like me. Rod, you only know cause Ash from the Evil Dead franchise came from there. I gotcha. Ivan the Terrible and Notorious Guard. I gotcha. Yeah, definitely heard of him. Dearborn Micah. That's actually one of the things I read at first, reading that word. Was only missing the A there.
Avanti. Ezio. Prego. Can I offer you something? Biscotti. Un caffè.
What's cafe?
An interesting concoction brought to me by a Turk merchant. Here, have a taste.
A little bitter if you ask me. It just seems lacking somehow. I don't know, have you considered adding sugar maybe? Or latte?
I suppose it's something of an acquired taste. Enough about that. Now where were we? Our failure at the Palazzo cost us dearly. It will take time to recover. No doubt Emilio will use this pause to strengthen his defenses and continue his oppression of the district. You may not share our motive, but I know you share our goal.
Why not gather your forces and try again?
To act in haste would only bring more losses. No, we must resupply and draw new plans.
Can you afford to sit around and wait?
Nor would I want you to. Work with us instead. Already my men begin to mend today's wounds. Seek them out. They'll put you to work. The sooner you aid them, the sooner we can strike.
Molto bene, messere. I accept.
It is the right decision.
Second, The Devil's Next Door. It's on Netflix. I gotcha. Cheers, thanks for the recommendation. I might actually check that out. Sounds like a documentary I would also enjoy watching. It's Luigi, I mean Antonio. It's me, Antonio. Thank you, Turk Merchant. Absolutely. Yeah, wouldn't miss coffee. Kind of funny that reference here and how, you know, Ezio is going like for the classic choice of adding milk and sugar. And the way Antonio says that black coffee is something for an acquired taste, you know. Okay, let's talk to Rosa first.
Salute, Rosa. You seem to be healing well.
How are you finding Venezia?
It has its charms. But how do you deal with the smell? Que schifo.
So? What brings you to me?
I was hoping you could help me with something.
And that would be?
I want to learn to climb the way you do.
Oh. Va bene, I can do that. Well, I can't, but Franco can. Franco, muovere il culo! Show Ezio how to reach the top of that scaffolding. Begin in a hanging position. Then jump to the ledge above you. As you reach it, grab it with your hand and pull yourself up. There. See how it works?
I think so.
Only one way to find out. Try for yourself.
Monkey see, monkey do. Learn Rosa's climb leap technique.
Jump, Ezio!
Want to see first more dialogue before I jump to the next part here. Absolutely, Rod. You know, like having all that menu input and really giving you as a player like more control over where you move was the fun aspect about parkour. And taking that away was just a step back on like so many levels.
Grab the ledge at the height of your jump.
So, how did I do?
I've seen better.
Ah, you wound me with your cruel, cruel words.
All right, Smargiasso. Let's put your skills to the test.
I'm all ears.
Meet me in front of the Frari.
Tight, yeah!
Muy il culo, Smargiasso. High precision Ezio crook 1 happy Ezio crook 1 happy Ezio crook 1 happy Ezio crook 1 crook mode crook 1 crook mode crook 1 crook mode.
Crook 1 crook mode. Hey there, Kobe. Welcome in. And good day to you. Thank you so much for joining. It's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. Thank you also so much for the 34 months of resubbing. That's insane. Watcher was, dude, the idea is supposed to allow freedom of movement for the player, but restricting it to auto just takes that away. Absolutely, you know. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how Mirage is gonna handle that aspect. I hope with like a, you know, denser city that we're gonna have like more menu input again. Okay, I guess we're gonna go and talk to Antonio. Or maybe I should do all the other missions first. Yeah, let's do the other missions.
Such unbelievable prices I have for you, stimati clienti. You will say I am quite pazzo.
Could buy another weapon here. Let's go for the Captain's Sword. I'm kind of like buying them in the order that they cost. And let's also get the Sultan's Knife. It was really good, Kobe, thank you. Yeah, we had like perfect weather conditions. And we were like super fortunate to have it because the week before and like the entire January we had like almost no snow in the Czech Republic. And then this week everything is kind of like melting. So yeah.
Go, amici! My wares are good and my price is incredible! So low, it's a miracle.
Pretty fortunate to be able to even drive, you know. It's no guarantee nowadays anymore. But yeah, we had like pretty much perfect winter weather.
Has he been drinking?
I've been a bit rusty on the skiing and snowboarding because I haven't done it in 3 years. But yeah, it was good to be back on it.
taken completely by vile madness.
And thank you for the lurk rod.
Get down now! Get down from there! Ora! Now!
Jesus, these guys have no chill. Alright, I have to use the climb leap here to even get on top of her. Fair enough. We have a Templar lair here which we could do, but I'm gonna focus on the main story first for now.
Climbing a bit of scaffolding is all well and good. But let's see how you do out in the open.
On top of that tower then? Torno fra un attimo.
By leaps and bounds. Descend the tower as fast as possible using the climb leap. Oh. Can't go up there, huh? Kinda ironic, I just got the viewpoint moments before.
So?
Looks like you've learned all I have to teach you. I'll let Antonio know of your progress. Finish your other tasks. We're almost there.
The codex page.
Onward you shall slay, good son, and forever taking care.
All right, you know what to do.
You join him this day.
And lie. Forgive me, noble one. Sweet air from... You've got to go now, I swear.
What happened to you? Not that.
Roots are worth the extra quattrini. I've never spoken so emotional.
Oh yeah, love using the courtesans, thieves and mercenaries to distract guards. super useful for these codex pages. Especially if you want to do them somewhat stealthy.
Ben trovato, Ugo. What's the trouble?
You and Rosa managed to escape from Seta, but the others were not so lucky. Emilio's captured them and now they await execution.
Do you know where they're being held?
I know they're still in the district, but beyond that, no. You'll have to look for them.
I'll have your brothers back here in no time.
Breakout. Free the captive thieves from Emilio. Now that's a tricky one to do entirely stealthy because you have three different kind of like prisons you have to infiltrate and free them from. And filing either of those would mean we have to do all three of them again. It's kind of weird, like apparently there's like 2 Twitch categories for AC2 currently, and it seems I have different ones selected for my commands in Moobot and for OBS. Let me try something here. Could you try that again, Kobe? Let me see. Enyo. Yeah, it's like supposed to work when the category is set to AC2. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like it should work, but because there's like 2 different categories of a game, for some reason, it doesn't. I think what I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna get rid of the category in Moobot, so it can be used anytime any game is played. It's kind of annoying though, because it's still gonna appear as like a timer during other games, but I would just have to kind of like disable them for other streams, I guess. Okay, let me take care of this real quick. Yeah, classic bot issues. Okay, I think that's all of them. I hope. Nope, had to have challenge change as well. But I think that's all. Yeah, we got the NU command, kind of like giving you an overview of like which games I'm gonna be playing this year, which is gonna only be Ubisoft module games. And if you wanna have a look for AC2 specifically what I'm doing, you can have a look here. And if you want to have more info on the challenge, and we got this one too. So the plan this year is to play through all of the Ubisoft module games with a stealth and all mission challenge. And I'm even gonna include Watch Dogs 1 and maybe even Watch Dogs 2, because there's kind of like references to Assassin's Creed in those games. And I've never done a stealth challenge of those ones either. So, yeah, gonna probably include those ones too. Alright, with that sorted, let's go ahead and rescue some thieves here.
Listen to them squeal. Pathetic. It's no wonder their master hides.
Where is Emilio? I'd like to be rid of this trash.
Okay, so now they leave and only one guy is left defending the cage here. Which is gonna be good for us. Now, I do hope that an air assassination won't actually trigger... I think it would trigger these guys to turn around. Yeah, so anytime there's like a force detection scenario, which can happen quite often, I will make like an exception. And I will also allow detection once I have the main target assassinated, if the mission doesn't allow for being entirely stealthy either. Okay, that works. Yeah, exactly, you know, like there's just some points that are either super hard or like RNG based to get stealthy. Or simply not possible, you know. Okay, that's number one.
Follow my lead.
Okay, this archer's gonna be annoying. Directly standing in our way here. It would be best if we kill him, but we run into a risk of getting detected, of course. Let's wait for him to turn. Okay, if it works.
Go back down, or I shoot.
Yeah. Come to Papa.
Remember to visit Bertuccio's Fucina for all your blacksmithing, weapons, armor, locksmithing, and table welding.
Okay, let's go over here. Okay, this time we got two people guarding the cage, which we could double assassinate.
Where's your master now? Perhaps we'll mount your heads on pikes.
Better to hang their corpses from the palazzo windows.
Seguimi.
Oh, come on. Are you shitting me? Why and how did they detect me? That was bullshit. That wasn't supposed to happen. Fortunately, I still got out of there somehow, but it was way too close. And had to waste like a smoke bomb because of it. Yeah, I can't let all of them die here. Let's do it like this.
On me.
Okay. One more. Couldn't he come a bit closer? Because out of here I can't reach him with a low profile assassination. I would have to do like high profile air assassination. Can't do it on that side though, so I have to wait until he's on the other. Ah, there we go. It worked.
Stati attenti. Recent flooding in the Lido facing Sestieri of the Città has caused some structural damage.
Like air assassination should work here without getting detected, but it's always a risk, so I'm gonna drop down slowly here.
The markets belong to the people.
Emilio says he seeks unity, but all he really wants is control.
Your crimes cannot continue. The people won't allow it. The markets belong to the people.
Jesus, was that close? What the fuck?
Alright, this way.
You know, again, he just looked into my direction. First time up here. Should be the safest way. Oh shit. That's an archer I have to avoid because that would draw the other guys into combat here. If they cross the archer. Oh no. Go away. Uh-oh. One of my guys died.
Stay close.
I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to succeed so quickly.
I aim to please.
I'll let Antonio know about our progress. Come find me later. I've got another job for you.
What sort of job?
Meet me near the docks and I'll explain.
Molto bene.
Molto bene. Nice. Did it. It's actually not too easy to do stealthily. And we got almost detected 2 times there, so it could have failed pretty easily. But yeah, I'm glad we didn't have to replay that one, because it can get a bit tiring. Having to do, you know, three times the same thing over and over.
He'll hurt some.
Conservation like in Dishonored would help here. Absolutely, yeah. But auch when you can see like vision cones. Or like roughly where they're looking. Was really helpful in the Chronicles games as well.
You know I only deal with honor. If you are not entirely satisfied by your purchase, I offer a full exchange for any other work. Subject to a few small conditions, of course.
Okay, let's see. We can buy Saint Jerome. The Adoration of a Magi. San Sebastian. Saint Jerome in his study. And the Sacred and Profane Love. Oh yeah, absolutely. We definitely don't have any money problems anymore.
Grazie. Molto grazie.
We also got Modrigioni like fully upgraded at this point. Thought I could climb there. So far we've done 2 tombs. I've been like purposefully not doing too much of them yet, because I want to have more of them in like the later stages of the game.
Rescuing my brothers was more than just an act of charity, Ezio. The men you freed will play a vital role in the weeks to come. Just ask for their help, and they'll join you.
And once I have my little band of thieves?
Send them towards a group of guards, and they'll create a distraction.
Opening the way for me.
Exactly.
Saves me from having to bloody my sword. I like it.
Exactly. Now I'll tell you what to do with them. Antonio's plan calls for a bit of deception. We're to imitate his archers, which means we'll need the armor that they wear. A shipment of the stuff has just been loaded into chests and now awaits delivery to Seta. Loot the chests and retrieve the outfits. When that's finished, I'll need you to fetch me a boat as well and bring it back here. We'll use it to move our men into the palazzo undetected.
Consider it done.
Clothes make the man. Rob the chest carrying the armor of Emilio's guards, and then steal a boat and bring it to Hugo. Alright then.
Agreed.
Come with me. I should probably not go over the water there, because I can die so easily falling in it. Speaking of which, that's the first one down.
Good. All right, go.
You will suffer! You will not get away! Somewhere! Lonely fights await your hands!
Ah, very nice, Afro. That's a good idea, you know, if you ever get the urge to play like a specific generation of AC games. I usually keep most of them installed, but sometimes there's just not enough space for me to have all of them at the same time. Especially with like the newer ones, you know.
Give them something to think about.
The rats will feast on your remains! Get away! Stop you! I'll snap those bloody bones!
Ready.
Legendary! Here you know you are getting the best!
All yours.
Where we?
Come, face your final punishment.
Okay. So now we gotta steer the boat here without being detected, which is definitely the tricky part because there's tons of guards around.
The Republic extends sympathy to the families of the crew. Remember to visit Bertuccio's Fucina for all your blacksmithing, weapons, armor, locksmithing, and tableware needs. Serving Venetians with style and quality for over 3 generations. Bertuccio's of San Polo. Remember to visit Bertuccio's Fucina for all your blacksmithing, weapons, armor, locksmithing, and tableware needs. Serving Venetians with your mom. Get up now.
Oh, couldn't you fall into water instead? There you go.
Give them their due, bel signore.
Nice. Damn, these guys are good. That's very helpful indeed. Let's wait for them to take down that last guard there and then we're good. But yeah, the thieves are so good. I just love using all of these different factions so much. Really nice addition, kind of like make you part of the underworld.
Molto bene, Ezio. This is exactly what we needed. I'll let Antonio know you finished the job.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely glad how well these stealth missions are going today. At least for the most part. Okay, we have some money in Monteriggioni. And we have a fast travel station here, so let's go ahead and pick up some cash.
Air for all. Hey, Hubby! Belated.
Salute, Claudia.
You here to look at the book?
I'm rich.
A presto, Ezio.
A presto, Ezio. Bene.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the extra quattrini.
The extra quattrini. Okay, let's get some medicine here. and poison. Lots of it.
That's it. Going back anytime.
I am taking orders for next year.
Okay, so that leaves us with only one more main mission in Venice currently. And that is for Antonio.
You make it look easy, Fred.
Aw. It's not a feather up here, is there? Maybe it was a chest? Yeah, it's a chest.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes. And we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
Cleaning a house. Identify and kill the traitorous thieves.
Come forward.
My favorite chest opening animation? That's a tricky question. Let me think. I mean, honestly, I kind of like Black Flag's animation because it's just like, you know, kind of like kicking the chest open, I guess. And it seems like fitting for him being like a pirate and everything. I also love in Origins that there's no animation and you can just like loot much quicker. Because even though I like extensive animation in that game, it actually fitted with the amount of loot you had. Not to give like everything an animation, you know. So not having it sometimes can also be nice. Okay, where's our target here? Love a kick in Syndicate? Yeah, it's actually quite similar to one in Black Flag, isn't it? I like how this guy's just like stuck walking against the wall here. Oh, come on. So falling down made him detect us like instantly. Fuck. At least I know I don't have to go to the ship all the way to the back there.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes. And we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
Okay then, let's give this another try. A jump animation. Okay, our target is all the way up there. I wonder if I could take the thieves with me.
Why would anyone carry on?
Probably gonna die, don't they?
See.
Oh, what the fuck? Are you shitting me? If all of a sudden detect me there. I swear, that's rigged. The thing is also there can sometimes be like conflicting information about whether you are in a conflict or you send someone in a conflict. Like in this case, I sent the thieves into conflict and they detected me. I'm not sure if that was supposed to happen, to be honest. But hey, let's try again. After you miss money chest, to be honest, it helped you and gave you a reason to explore. Yeah, was definitely a useful way to kind of like build up wealth, and you know, that of course being like the main way to get lots of items, renovations, all that type of stuff. I do kind of like how I diversified a little bit more in Origins, with like materials and stuff, which I guess I also did in Syndicate already, in a way. But in these classic AC games, I like the money system quite a lot, especially in this one, because of the prominent role that banking has taken over in Italian society. Antonio was born at the very bottom of Venetian society. Records indicate his father was a cobbler while his mother was a live-in maid for the Bellini family. Teaching himself to read and write between apprenticeship sessions with his father, Antonio applied to the University of Padua but was denied due to his low social rank. Documents found in several Italian archives indicate that he applied to other schools around Italy as well, and was denied at all of them. Around 1465 he drops out of the record books, only to re-emerge 4 years later in connection with a robbery of a notable Venetian estate that happened to be owned by the rector of the University of Padua. In a statement recorded by the city guard, before Antonio mysteriously escaped from prison, he said, "Hard work is not enough to gain superiority in Venetian society. If one truly wants more, one has to take it." That's honestly understandable. He thinks that way, you know, if he's being denied just because of his social standing. I think Black Flag did a good job kind of like making it work for the motivation of Edward, because he needs money, you know, the entire game to be able to go back to his love. At least that's what he says to himself. And yeah, it really fits also with like the progression system of a jackdaw, you know. Always needing something more to reinvest. Yeah, Black Flag had a good economy system, I think.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes. and we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
Okay. Try number 3. I think this I'm just gonna immediately like swim to the ship and try to just get him and nobody else involved. If you were Roger, you would talk in Ezio's accent all the time. That's understandable. I mean, having such an awesome voice, you know, is definitely not a given. Jesus, there's so many guards around here.
That's you! Got it!
Fuck's sake. So I think because they are former thieves, they're kind of like programmed in a way where if they see me, they would like insta attack me. Right, because there wasn't even like an investigation kind of like phase at all. It was like instant detection. What makes you think that is this isn't even like a restricted area, right? Like even in the restricted area you would have like a time window for them to do an investigation before they insta detect you. But the traitors of course are aware of Ezio, so they can identify him. But yeah, that's another restart right there. I'm not even sure if I can do this stealthily, to be honest. But I'm gonna keep on trying. Doing some groceries. Grazie mille. Yeah, pretty much like that. I would certainly do that every now and then if I had, you know, Ezio's voice. Thanks, Kobe, for adding that to the counter.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes. And we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
I could of course try another trader first, but I mean I have to eventually get this one, so I might as well do it as the first one. Hopefully this is gonna be the hardest one, because if I already fail at the first one 3 times, then I don't wanna know how many times I fail the other 2 targets, yeah?
They've got leeches who require bleeding.
Come on, can I climb up somewhere? Can I go up here? Okay, game. What the fuck? I couldn't move in any direction there. This is going brilliant.
fine. Suffer.
Okay, that doesn't count, because the target literally detected me there while I was assassinating him, but nobody else did. So that's not gonna count. There was literally nothing I could do about that either, right? I did like a stealth kill, and the target just detected me while it was happening. So that's definitely gonna be an exception there, because I can guarantee you it's gonna happen every time I try this again. Dryland is probably too far away to shoot the target. It might have been, yeah. The thing is, I actually haven't unlocked the gun yet. I'm really waiting for that, to be honest, which is why I also haven't done a couple of the tombs yet, because the gun is gonna be extremely helpful for stealth in this game. Because throwing knives sometimes don't do enough damage for one. And if they do, then they actually get you detected like a moment before killing the target. So I can't really use too many throwing knives as like a ranged weapon. So I'm really waiting on that gun. But yeah, soon we're gonna get it in like sequence 9, I think. So 2 more sequences. Okay. It's 1 target down.
Right. What's the plan?
Come, good folk. See lights behind.
Come and see what my little gallery has got.
Oh, what the? Jesus. Archer almost detected me there. That's another thing that can just happen, right? It's not even part of like the mission necessarily, but can't get detected from that archer either.
Salute a voi.
All yours. Have fun.
Oh, fuck you. Of course he had to detect me there. Oh, Jesus. Another thing that was annoying there is that the thieves actually didn't do anything.
Requiescat in pace.
Like, you know, they looted from the guy, but he was not mining it whatsoever. He just kept on, you know, doing his business. Didn't run after them, and they also didn't attack him or anything. So, yeah. That's annoying. So this is officially the mission I had to replay for most times now.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes, and we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
Oh boy, this is gonna be one annoying mission. To stealth. Really doesn't help that they have kind of like a increased detection advantage.
For all the gods' flock.
Citizen? Ava Aura? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Hey Veroni, welcome in. Good morning. How's the step been going? Pretty good. We're doing some good progress. We're now in the middle of sequence 7. Just arrived in Venice. I'm currently struggling a little bit with this mission because it's really tricky to 100% stealth. Because of like how detection works in this mission. Basically I have to take out traitors who actually recognize me. Wow. Now because of timing and them running into each other, I couldn't assassinate this guy stealthily. That's another thing that can happen, you know. People walking into each other and then it ruins like the pattern. So yeah, this mission I'm definitely struggling with. But apart from that, it's going really good. How are you today, Ronnie? I'm already very cool that any joints are conspiring against you today, but other than that, fabulous. Well, that's fair. I hope you get to warm up a little. And that you feel a bit better soon, Aura. Okay. It's target number 1. So I'm not gonna take the fees this time because it didn't really do much. I might just try to use the courtesans to distract my target. It's just some intense armor on. Yeah, we got the metal set quite recently. Entire thing. Quite like the look of it. Certainly heavier than his leather or Helmschmied set. Ronnie, you are going to play AC Shiner today, but you have a mission that you can't get through, so you don't want to play it. That's fair. Yeah, I definitely get that with some of the Chronicles games. There are certain missions that are just so damn annoying or difficult. Especially if you're doing like also like a stealth challenge or something, it can actually be insane. How much frustration I had to go through to get all the achievements too in those games. Which I basically abandoned and didn't get, except for Shiner. But I'm sure you can do it eventually, Ronnie, once you're like in the mood again to play more of it. Are you gonna be doing some Spider-Man instead, or what's what's the plan today?
Come, friends. I'm fresh from leeches today.
Or you got your hoodie and your heater on, so you're sure you will be toasty enough soon? Your joints always have something to complain about, it seems, but that's how it goes for you. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, there's only so much you can do about it, but hopefully get some relief of it soon. But yeah, it seems like you have a good conditions there, you know. with like warm clothing and everything. Sounds cozy. Wouldn't wanna miss my hoodie. Okay, so let's go ahead and take the courtesans here once the guards are past us. Because otherwise they will actually distract them instead.
All right then.
Bene qui, perché no? Ah, bene.
Okay then.
Buy me a little time.
I'm gonna tell them to distract these guys. See what happens. What the fuck? Literally can't be affected by any kind of like troops. That really sucks. Okay, I think what I have to do here is wander water once I come closer. Then try to sneak away our target. Fucking hell. Turn around. Oh, Jesus. Oh boy. Of course I have to look exactly in my direction. And I couldn't stay underwater forever. So I popped up just when they were turning around, of course. Not afterwards. If that would have happened like literally half a second later, I would have been fine. Oh dear. This mission is gonna be my end. I'm getting like half of my total detections in this mission alone. This part makes you think of the worst Valhalla world event ever. With the poet who you free and then she doesn't stop following you. Ah yeah. That's true, it could actually be a reference to that now that I think about it. It's very similar, for sure. But yeah, she's so annoying. I did actually skip on that word event for that reason, the last time I played Valhalla. I mean, I skipped on a lot of word events, but that one specifically I avoided on purpose. Here comes Ava of Ravens. Then there's a word event with the other bard. You write, if you don't pay him, he sings a bad song about you. You were able to actually kill him last time. You didn't think it would work and the event completed. I did it? That's funny. Another thing you can also do is you can pay him. And then you can steal the money back. And he will still kind of like sing songs of you whenever you come by. Thanks to Demise, I learned that that's possible.
Ah, Ezio. I was hoping you might return. I want your advice on something.
Of course. Tell me what troubles you.
Emilio has turned some of my own men against me.
Bribery and blackmail, is it?
Yes. And we cannot strike until the traitors are dealt with. They're still somewhere in this district, keeping tabs on us and reporting back to Emilio.
Not for much longer, they're not.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Do not want him to sing whatsoever. I guess you brought him silence forever now. Unskippable cutscenes. Yeah, that's something that doesn't happen until we get to Brotherhood. But you get the option to skip cutscenes. Was it a gesture from the Witcher reference? Could also be the case, actually. Wouldn't be the only kind of like reference to Witcher in Valhalla.
I distilled an elixir of lead and pomegranate, ideal for the lift.
Yeah, who knows? That might be reference to. I think it's just a Bard reference. Yeah, might be. Added you, Ronnie? Awesome. What mission was that that you were struggling with? That sounds like a good call, if you got through the mission. Okay. Now we gotta wait an entire cycle again before I can try to clear this one. I had to kill 7 guys on 3 levels. Okay. Was that on like a ship or something? Pay no attention to the man hanging on the side of a boat. Yeah, nobody would notice us here. I can guarantee. Come on, turn around. I need good timing here. Thank you. At least the first part is going better now, but now we gotta get the second. And that's tricky. I could wait for them to turn around and look towards the water, then try to double assassinate them. Maybe also by using a smoke bomb, which would definitely guarantee more success, I hope. Sometimes if you throw a smoke bomb, it creates like an instant detection scenario, so it's like not very predictable. But yeah.
Come, don't be shy. I only aim to heal.
Oh, we do have some mercenaries here.
Agree.
Why did I see only now? I mean, mercenaries should work. It should be like a guaranteed way to kill them. Perhaps the only way to get them.
Give me a minute. All yours.
To be honest, the task appeals.
Okay, that works. Awesome. And of course, one of my mercenaries already died. He fell into water. Okay, so it seems that even the mercenaries can't do shit against them because every attack gets dodged or deflected by them. What the fuck? So I can't use like any kind of like faction against them. That's some bullshit. Okay, what I can do is go right next to my target and try to poison him, hidden blade this guy. That should do it. Because poison blade doesn't create like immediate conflict, which means that should work. Ronnie, it was when you were escaping after killing some boss guy. It has been a couple weeks of trying that mission, so don't remember. I gotcha. That's fair. But it's a good feeling, you know, finally getting through a part like that. Alright, nice. Now we have 2 out of 3. It was Berserker darts. You'd think the Italians would know how to swim. Yeah, that's actually quite funny, because it is kind of historically accurate that people in the Middle Ages and even up until the Renaissance often didn't learn how to swim, funnily enough. Now you would assume that in Venice they might be more prone to learning how to swim. But it seems that even in Venice, civilians didn't learn doing that. But yeah, it's quite funny that most of the people actually couldn't swim.
But my goods are worth the extra quattrini. I've never...
Yeah, that worked out, Kobe. No worries, Ronnie. Thank you for dropping by. And yeah, catch you later. Okay, so find a target. I'm gonna be extra careful now, so we don't fuck this up. I probably jinxed it just now, but I don't care. Let's go ahead and get some smoke bombs.
No offense, but I didn't think you had them on.
There he is. Man, this is gonna be so damn tricky. Jesus Christ. We did it. Freaking finally got that mission done. How many tries was that now, total? Let me see. So we have 19 times total now. Okay, so we had 5 tries, I think? Yeah, 5 tries. Definitely the most for any mission I had so far in this game. Thanks for the mission passed, Aura. Yeah, it definitely feels good getting that done, because that was really, really damn tricky.
What a skill, eh?
Make it look easy,
Everything must go. Work with Antonio and his thieves to defeat Emilio.
Please, enter. Your good work has restored us to our former strength, Ezio. We are ready to strike.
Just tell me what needs to be done, and I'll see that it is.
You'll approach from above under the cover of night. Emilio has posted archers around the palazzo. Kill them, but do so quietly. As they fall, my men shall replace them.
What about the guards?
When you finish with the archers, we'll regroup in front of this building here, and discuss next steps.
Nessun problema. I'll take care of the archers and return to you.
Then it's settled. In bocca al lupo.
Crepi lupo.
Crepes? Or crepes or crepe, however you want to call them. Crepe, of course, being like the more accurate pronunciation. But no matter how you call them, I love them. Probably my favorite type of like pancake.
Who could hide from a man this skilled?
You haven't had pancakes with syrup and butter for ages. Definitely to make that soon, Rod. It's so damn delicious. And yeah, love like maple syrup or something. With pancakes, waffles, whatever.
Bene.
Bene.
There! On him!
Your man.
Jesus, fuck. What the fuck are these thieves doing? Almost got me detected twice here. Jesus. 2 times they rumbled me over.
That's what you get for your crimes, Stronzi.
Right. Jesus. Thanks for nothing. Hey Vario, welcome in. Hope you are doing well today.
All right.
Take care of the target, please. Love our all just died to 4 damage pretty much. But that also includes our thieves, of course. Okay, that's 2 down. gonna wait for them to kill the other target. Then we take these chiefs here. Or the other two.
Right, right.
What are they doing? Jesus Christ. Where were you? Nice. That's good to hear, dude. Or once in Valhalla, some guards chase you into some water and you just wait for them to drown. Sometimes they make it easy. That's true. That's, I think, also something you can abuse in Odyssey 2, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of like lure them into water.
Hurry!
Well done, Ezio. Everything is going according to plan. As we speak, my men are replacing the archers you've removed. The way to the palazzo is clear now.
But not the building itself. Emilio's guards still patrol its border.
Use my men. They can distract the guards. Save you from having to fight.
And when it comes time to stone the place, remember what I've taught you.
Seek out, though, Ezio. We await word of your success.
So yeah, this was only the first part of our mission. Now we have a second part, the Assassination. So I really don't make it easy for you here. I really don't. But the good thing is I could just, you know, play this first part by using the thieves entirely. That's quite good. Yes, I think one thing I can do here is jump forward and grab the window. But I guess what I could do instead is lure away these guards and go through the front entrance instead. That's a safer way to do it. Was Origins the first AC game that included range attack as an option? That woman reminded you of Mary from Black Flag? Ah yeah, Rosa. That's definitely fair. I can see the similarity between the two. But yeah, there definitely have been range attacks before. For example, in this game you have throwing knives, as you also had in AC1. You also later get the hidden gun, which is another ranged lethal weapon. And in Brotherhood they added the crossbow as another ranged weapon. And then of course you had like different kinds of like ranged weaponry. No bows. So bows you had only in AC3. Connor actually had a bow. Being a Mohawk and being raised in that culture. But he of course stood out because nobody else was really using bows, you know. Especially not the British or the, you know, Patriots side. Thinking about sniping the archers? Yeah, I would love to do that, but unfortunately the throwing knives get you detected most of the time. So, for example, if you use a throwing dagger and it kills the enemy, then there's still a chance for them to detect you like for a split second before that happens. So I'm basically not allowed to use throwing knives for most of the time here. Bit annoying, but it is what it is.
Your little house of cards is crumbling, Emilio.
A minor setback. It will be dealt with. This povero scemo Antonio and his thieves.
Never mind then. It's the assassin you should be worried about.
Why? Is he in Venezia?
He's been here for weeks. How could you be so blind?
Unlike you, I've been busy. Someone had to provide the weapons to our brothers in Firenze.
Yes. And we also want to be that.
Enough with the farm. What is it you want, Carlo?
Maestro has called a meeting. 3 days from now at Santo Stefano.
Very well. I'll be there.
Assuming you still live. If you want my advice, I'd find a less conspicuous place to wait. Seta is a target.
Seta is a fortress.
If you say so. Goodbye, Emilio.
Cazzo, what if he's right? You, call for my boat. It should be close. When it arrives, load those crates and prepare to sail. I'll be right back. If Carlo speaks true, I must find a place to hide, just until the meeting. Then we'll deal with the assassin. He must be working with Antonio. That means the attacks. No. I've worked too hard for this.
What the fuck? This guy was looking into the other direction. He was. Oh, that's something so annoying sometimes about air assassination in this game, right? Because they often trigger like a high-profile scenario where people all of a sudden just turn around and instantly detect you. Even though nobody should have heard that. I gotta do the entire thing again. Okay. Memo to myself, don't use air assassination. Yeah, yes, the Syndicate throwing knives are so damn overpowered. Especially when playing Eevee. You still can't get over how much better the mannerisms and facial expressions are on cutscenes for this game compared to like Valhalla, where everyone has 2 animations for every conversation. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Like how many details there are in like mocap and facial animations and everything. They really try to suit it to whatever is being said like all the time. But you've had that happen too? Damn annoying, just like an AC-1 when assassinating William in Aka. Exactly, yeah. It's really difficult to kind of like predict sometimes, you know, how guards are gonna react in certain circumstances. Yeah, that too, you know, like just headshotting the target and it's like, okay, I'm done. You know, people thought that the Fended Blades overpowered, and then we had like 25 throwing knives or something in Syndicate, dealing even more damage. That's fair, Aura. It can be nice, you know, being like super overpowered and just one-shotting everything in your path. Yeah, that too, you know, like sometimes guards definitely seem to be like connected in some form or another. And you have no idea as a player, you know, how it is actually like programmed.
Please enter.
Until you do like
your good work.
Rinse and repeat tries to figure out how it works.
We are ready to strike.
Just tell me what needs to be done, and I'll see that it is.
You'll approach from above under the cover of night. Emilio has posted archers around the palazzo. Kill them, but do so quietly. As they fall, my men shall replace them.
What about the guards?
When you finish with the archers, we'll regroup in front of this building here and discuss next steps.
Nessun problema. I'll take care of the archers and return to you.
Then it's settled. In bocca al lupo.
Crepi lupo.
Crepi lupo. The Great Escape Marine Syndicate even works with knives, like the ammo for it constantly refilled just like bullets. Damn. That would be really overpowered if you have like EV leveled up considerably at that point. That would be good for the knife only challenge that you've done, I reckon.
Do business.
gotcha, Aura. So what difficulty are you playing on for this Valhalla playthrough?
You should be up here. Get down, now!
Fuck. Oh. Get away from me. Guys. Where did the fourth guy go? Just disappeared all of a sudden. Rip. I wonder if I can use like multiple groups at the same time. Can, right? Can attack like different targets here. What are they doing? This is so bugged right now. Okay, cool. We got one down. Now, get you. Okay, that guy.
Impressive moves. Get back here!
Oh, thank you for luring that guy over, I guess. It's something. But like that's the thing, you can spend the time just grinding for XP and can get to the highest level very early on in the story. That's true. That's, I guess, the advantage of, you know, being able to level up so quickly. Berserker, but you modified some of the damage Avod deals, so it's a little more balanced. You have to dodge and parry a lot, though. I gotcha. That's definitely fair. I think it's nice that you have the option. What the fuck? To change like individual stats, you know. So you can really create your own entire difficulty if you want to. That's ridiculous. There we go. But it's cool because this music has some very similar sounding aspects to the first Splinter Cell game. Does it? That's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe Jesper Kid took that as like an inspiration, you know? Stealth music from other Ubisoft franchises.
Well done, Ezio. Everything is going according to plan. As we speak, my men are replacing the archers you've removed. The way to the palazzo is clear now.
But not the building itself. Emilio's guards still patrol its border.
Use my men. They can distract the guards. Save you from having to fight.
And when it comes time to storm the place, remember what I've taught you.
Seek out, though, Ezio. We await word of your success.
Yeah, how about you don't wait? How about you help me?
Oh, God.
Let them have it.
See.
It was like a kind of swishing sound in it. I gotcha.
You'll be rotting in hell.
Wait till I get my hands on you.
It's always interesting, you know, seeing like those or hearing these similarities in like soundtrack. Hey, the Bishop Dragon, welcome in. I gotcha, Aura. Yeah, those archers can be so annoying and so powerful with like how much damage they potentially deal.
Your little house of cards is crumbling, Emilio.
A minor setback. It will be dealt with. This povero scemo Antonio and his thieves.
Never mind then. It's the assassin you should be worried about.
Why? Is he in Venezia?
He's been here for weeks. How could you be so blind?
Unlike you, I've been busy. Someone had to provide the weapons to our brothers in Firenze.
Yes. And we all know what did that.
Enough with the farm. What is it you want, Carlo?
Maestro has called a meeting. 3 days from now at Santo Stefano.
Very well. I'll be there.
Assuming you still live. If you want my advice, I'd find a less conspicuous place to wait. Seta is a target now.
Seta is a fortress.
If you say so. Goodbye, Emilio.
Cazzo, what if he's right? You, call for my boat. It should be close. When it arrives, load those crates and prepare to sail. I'll be right back. If Carlo speaks true, I must find a place to hide, just until the meeting. Then deal with the assassin. He must be working with Antonio. That means the attacks. No, I've worked too hard for this. Don't they understand? There is so much less crime. The people have better lives. So some must leave. It is the price of progress. Why must the assassins always interfere? Like Giovanni. Just left well enough alone. Guardia! Guardia!
Okay, that's just bullshit, isn't it? Isn't it? Like, that's literally scripted in a way where I have to get detected. Like, there's no way all of these guys at the same time detected me. So I really think the mission is scripted in a way where I assassinate this guy, the target gets alerted and I have to chase the target. Or I don't know. Let me check something real quick here. Yeah, he does go this way as well. So what I could try is actually drop down there into that window. Okay. So instead of aborting the entire mission, I'm gonna do something else here. I'm gonna desynchronize. Which might act as kind of like a checkpoint restart. Thanks, so good luck, wishes, Rod. Okay, so at least I get a checkpoint here this way, you know, and I have to don't do that first part again. Alright, every time you die you have to start over way over from the church, so you have to get through the whole burning city each time only to die on the water. Yeah. I usually just dive for the entire time until I get to the target. But even during the battle it can be quite tricky having to deal with it. You agree, Bullshit Dragon? Yeah, definitely was a bit bullshittery there. But you had to look yourself, you don't feel that needed to be counted. No one else saw you, and Emilio himself wasn't even looking at you and was ahead of Ezio's position. Yeah, it was really annoying. I'm gonna give it another try to see if I can do it. If it's like literally scripted to be detected, then I'm just gonna delete the count, I guess. But yeah, gonna give it another try to see if I can't do it after all. But the good thing is I can just synchronize myself to save time and get like a checkpoint restart. I haven't really utilized that before in this playthrough, but for this mission it feels like a time saver. Because the first part isn't even like a challenge, you know, I can just like use the freeze to do it. Just time intensive. Okay. Go up here.
Your little house of cards is crumbling, Emilio.
A minor setback. It will be dealt with. This povero scemo Antonio and his thieves.
Never mind then. It's the assassin you should be worried about.
Why? Is he in Venezia?
He's been here for weeks. How could you be so blind?
Unlike you, I've been busy. Someone had to provide the weapons to our brothers in Firenze.
Yes. And we also went with that.
Enough with the party. What is it you want, Carlo?
Maestro has called a meeting. 3 days from now at Santo Stefano.
Very well. I'll be there.
Assuming you still live. If you want my advice, I'd find a less conspicuous place to wait. Seta is a target.
Seta is a fortress.
If you say so. Goodbye, Emilio.
Cazzo, what if he's right? You, call for my boat. It should be close. When it arrives, load those crates and prepare to sail. I'll be right back. If Carlo speaks true, I must find a place to hide, just until the meeting. Then we'll deal with the assassin. He must be working with Antonio. That means the attacks... No. I've worked too hard for this.
understand. There is so much less crime. The people have better lives. So some must leave. It is the price of progress. Why must the assassins always interfere? Like Giovanni. If he had just left well enough alone. Is the ship loaded? Are you ready? Yes. Guardia! Guardia!
Okay. Fuck that.
Why are you here? Get down!
Do not be afraid.
I feel no fear, assassin. Only regret. I sought unity, stability, order.
At too great a cost.
Progress demands.
Requiescat in pace. Non trova alcuna gioia in questo, ma non c'è altro modo. Requiescat in pace.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. Come, let's open the gate for Antonio.
Set has fallen and Emilio is no more. All thanks to you, Ezio. Go! Tear down Emilio's banners. Return what he has stolen from the people. Tell me, Ezio. How can I repay you for your service?
Money's always nice.
Easy enough. What else?
Emilio is meeting with a man named Carlo. He looked to be a government official. Do you know him?
Carlo Grimaldi. He sits on the Council of Ten. Why do you ask? What are you up to?
I have a meeting to attend.
And that is the end of sequence 7. And there we are. Finally did it. But yeah, as you could see, it was definitely scripted to be detected, you know. I wasn't even standing anywhere close to the target and everyone detected me all at once. So yeah, made an exception there and just killed the target. Yeah, exactly, Eli. Better yet, he's here. But that was close, Ezio almost took an arrow to the foot. Imagine if I actually missed and hit him by accident. That would have been a bit awkward. It's like, here's our thanks for, you know, giving us back Venezia. And giving the people back to the power back to the people. Long stream harbinger? Indeed. Yeah, I want to go for about 6 hours today. But that is pretty much the case now. I've only wanted to finish this sequence and get the mission done. But yeah, this shall be where we will continue next time with AC. Because it's gonna be a good start, you know, to begin fresh with a new sequence. But yeah, I'm glad with the progress we've got done today. To get all the way to Venice and also finish an entire sequence here. Let's have a quick look at the DNA to see how much we've done now. So 6 sequences are done. That means 7. That means we're more than halfway through the game now. We have 40 out of 73 viewpoints. We still got 4 assassin tombs left. Did collect actually a substantial amount of feathers in Florence already. In Madrigioni I'm missing 1. Tuscany we're missing 5. Romagna 5. And of course Venice we have like lots and lots. It could actually be that I do like an off-stream session where I try to catch up on some of the feathers in the regions we've already been to. But yeah, I'm gonna see about that, depending how much time I have for stuff like that. But yeah, just for your own notice, I might do some of it off stream. I'm actually only missing 1 beat-up mission, so I've done all the other ones. We only have 1 race left as well. Done actually quite a lot of the assassination missions. So I would say definitely more than halfway through now. We have 1 more Courier mission. Treasures are of course not of relevance because I'm not doing them. So yeah, overall definitely doing good progress. Let's see what the stat says here. So we overall 51% completion now. With about 13 hours played. Makes sense. Usually I spend about 20 to 30 hours on a playthrough with this. Rod, Venezia could have been like, I used to be a free runner like you, but then I took an arrow to the foot. Pretty much, yeah. He would have been the mentor that couldn't properly run anymore. But still have lots to teach. No worries, Aura. Thank you for joining us. And cheers. Hubby, just when you said it was a long stream, the stream ends. Yeah, unfortunate timing there. But when you said it, I already had pretty much decided to call it for today. Since I planned on like about 6 hours today. But yeah, now I gotta take care of a couple stuff and get some dinner sorted as well. We're gonna make pasta tonight. Alla bolognese. Always a favorite of mine. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming by today and for joining me for another AC2 session. After yesterday, I'm really glad we got to do another longer one, because yesterday I could only do like a 2-hour session and didn't have time anymore to go live later in the day. Tomorrow, I think I'm actually gonna go back to Pokemon Black. I decided to do another stream of that game and to finish off properly everything that we have left in the game. I did actually figure out a way to do the ship missions in Pokemon Black, because I can just change the local time on my computer, make it evening, and then I can get access to the ship. So we can actually do that and then also finish the Pokemon League as well, hopefully. So yeah, gonna be one more stream of that game, and then I'm gonna decide about a new game to play. Thanks, Rod. Thank you so much, dude, and thanks also for the raid earlier. Thanks, Mauler, to you as well. Have a good rest of your Thursday. And yeah, thank you also for the resubs today. Thank you, Hubby and Lawless for the resubs. And of course, everybody else, thank you for joining us. If you've been lurking, chatting, just leaving it in the background, doesn't matter. I appreciate all of you being here and joining us today. But for now, we're gonna go and find ourselves a raiding target. So let's see who's online. Okay, I think we're gonna go say hi to Glyph today. He's been starting his AC1 playthrough quite recently. He's currently on to memory block 4 and 5. And I think it's been like quite a few years for him since he last played this game. So yeah, wanna check it out and see how he's enjoying revisiting AC1. If you would like to join us for the raid, I of course always got some raid emotes you can copy and paste if you like. And also, if you want to check out a couple streamers, okay, then Streamlabs. Thank you. Seems to be like a severe delay on there. There we go. Then definitely go ahead and check out Ronnie, Mola, Rod, and Maxi too. They're all big fans of Assassin's Creed and you can always catch those games over there. And yeah, if you just want to check out some fellow streamers of the community, then check out all of them too. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and raid to Glyph. So thanks again everyone so much for being here today. I'll catch you tomorrow for some Pokemon Black. And yeah, hope you have a great rest of your day. Take care. And no worries over shoutouts, Rod and Mola. Catch you next time.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!